Hello, I'm Michael Brandstetter, TOPS President and CEO, and I'd like to welcome you to TOPS DigiCon, the first virtual convention celebrating collector fandom across all TOPS apps. Throughout its remarkable history, TOPS has proudly fostered an enduring connection between fans and their heroes, providing users with a fun and interactive experience that marries the thrill of collecting and trading with the joy of celebrating their fandom with others around the world. We sincerely thank you for joining us during this 4-day event and helping our dedicated global community of fans to continue to grow. We couldn't do it without you.
Welcome, everyone, to a monumental first in the industry of digital collectibles with Topps DigiCon 2020. We are so excited to be here. Thank you to our president and CEO, Michael Brandstatter, for kicking off this amazing event, for being so supportive. I can't even believe that we're doing this right now. Gabby, how are you feeling?
I am freaking out in a good way. This is so exciting. We've been planning this for what feels like a long time, but also feels like it's just been, like we just started talking about this and it happened so quickly. And we actually made it happen. When we started talking about
It,
this, it started as a small concept. It was something we kind of kicked around. Someone said, hey, all these conventions are canceled. All of these events that we go to are canceled. Like, we have our apps. We're all digital. We're online anyway. What if we did an online convention? And really quickly, it snowballed into something much bigger once everyone
and
else on the
here
team
we
got
are.
involved. Yeah, we pitched it to leadership, thinking, who knows what they'll say, and they gave us the green light immediately. And
Yeah,
a
I
lot of
mean,
people on the team came
seriously,
together to make this happen.
thank you to Michael Brandstetter. Thank you to our VP, Tobin. Both of them have been just not even just incredibly supportive here. I mean, in all of our apps, when we push to innovate for content and do new things, they've had our backs the entire way, pushed us to do it. And again, like Abby said, that's how we're even here. We we collectively brought up the idea for DigiCon and the DigiCast in general, and they had us just take off with it. So it's been just incredible. We're all excited. Gabby and I are equal parts excited and terrified at what we're about to get into, but we have some amazing stuff planned for the next 4 days. We have tons of releases coming out. We have incredible interviews. We have giveaways, and it's not on here, but we even have a musical guest at the end of Sunday. So it's for day one today. We're going to be kicking it off with Star Wars and Kick. Tomorrow we'll be going into. Tomorrow will be Gabby. If you want to talk over what we'll be featuring tomorrow.
Tomorrow, sorry, my screen got covered. Tomorrow, our featured apps are, I forgot. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen. I'm too excited. Wait, I can remember this. Tomorrow is Bunt. No, tomorrow
But
is, help me out here, Bunt and
we
Slam.
have tomorrow. Tomorrow is Bunt and Slam. That's okay. We have
Slam
a
and
million
Bunt.
things on our screens. Yep. So tomorrow we'll be doing Bunt and Slam, and then we'll be going into Marvel, and we have Skate, and then on Sunday is Disney and Walking Dead.
Disney,
Yes, Disney.
that I
And
remember.
also on Friday, which is not, if you're not familiar, because it's not one of our apps, we'll also be featuring Garbage Pail Kids. So for today, to give you guys a rundown of our schedule, we have our kickoff show, which you're in right now. And right after this, we have a special guest joining us, the lovely Ashley Eckstein. So she'll be coming on briefly, and then we're going to be going into a Kick 21 app refresh walkthrough, which I'm sure everybody's very excited about. We have Disney Master Artist Kevin John, Reflections Q&A. So that's going to be a pre-recorded segment that we did with him. So you see a little bit of footage of him, and then we're actually going to have him on in person later in the day. We'll have John Ratzenberger's collection preview with the top. We're going to bring on two of our lovely employees, Chris and Gino, at 2:30. It's going to be my release showcase. I'll be giving you guys a tour of Star Wars for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. And we'll be going through, we'll open some packs, we'll just kind of talk about what's out, what's coming out, and having some fun. At 3 o'clock today, we have an unnamed famous fan special guest. And then 4 p.m., we'll be closing the show with an interview of Kevin John himself. We'll have some awesome stuff going on with him. And then at 6 o'clock, we're having the first of 2 episodes that we'll be watching tonight of The Mandalorian. So you'll join us at the after party for DigiCon, and we'll be going through the first 2 episodes. We'll have exclusive content coming out. It's going to be awesome. That's just today.
Just today. And I wanted to actually give a little shout out and a reminder. We are featuring Star Wars and Kick heavily on the stream today. That's what we're going to be talking about. However, don't forget that each of the apps is doing something really cool in-app today. So check out their content. Hop in. I know, I can speak for Disney. I know we're doing some kind of cool stuff that I see people talking about in the chat. So, I'll be popping in and out of there as well, talking to people. So there's a lot going on. We definitely wanted to try to narrow the focus each day on our stream, but there's stuff in each app every day. And in between those segments,
no matter where you are,
Mark and I will be here Mark and I will be here too, kind of just talking to you. So if you're into that, we're here.
So we have a little bit of time. Why don't we go through and just let's talk through how we even just got here. I mean, we kind of went through the little rant in the beginning of how surprised we were, but let's really kind of talk through this and maybe even call out who we kind of credit with sparking the idea. I think they could use a little bit of an embarrassment on stream, don't you?
He loves to hate it. Josh, I will not let you, I'm going to make sure you get your proper credit. We were having a conversation talking about our Disney stuff like we do every day, and it was his idea. Josh loves to get out there and go to music festivals and things, and I know that he's really missed out on that. And we all, at Tops, we go to the conventions too. We go to the events. We go to, all-star games, and we're missing all of that. So, even missing being with each other at the office. So, his idea was, what if we did
a lot of our Star Wars
convention?
fans will know. I was just gonna say, a lot of our Star Wars fans will know too. Like you might have even seen me or Gabby, depending on where you were. We were at D23. We were at different Comic-Con conventions. And Josh sparking this idea led to a group conversation of just how do we bring a convention experience to fans when there just isn't one, and how do we do this for the Tops properties? I mean, collectibles conventions in general, they get covered at these conventions, but focusing on the collector's user base and that fandom is something special. And this, I think what we had planned originally, I might have even talked about this on our last stream, something I had said before and Gabby and I were talking about is when we first planned, I think we were here. And normally when you plan an event, or you plan, at least for me, when I plan anything, we're like here, and we're like, all right, this is what we can actually achieve.
Scale it back. Yeah.
And I think, and you get told that a lot. You're like, well, okay, there's no way you're going to pull that off. We can't do that. Come on, we only have 2 weeks, whatever. But I think we really started here, and we had great core concepts of what we wanted to achieve, what we wanted to get to, and we're kind of like somewhere out here now. I think to the point where it's a little nerve-wracking and a little scary.
A little scary.
It's incredible. Yeah.
But in a good way. Good scary.
In an excellent way.
Everyone,
I mean, even Gabby and I.
We started this thinking, let's come up with some really cool content. Let's kind of like go hard with the content for a couple of days, come up with some cool sets, and we'll get on stream and we'll show off the sets, and we'll maybe talk to a couple people from the app teams. And then all of a sudden it was like, well, what if we talk to so and so, and what if we reach out to our licensors and we make a type of set that we've never been able to do before? And it started growing. So life lesson to everyone out there, if you have an idea, just go for it. Ask, what's the worst that can happen? And
and here we are. And again, I can't thank our executive team enough, just because, and and they didn't tell me to say this. I legitimately, I cannot thank them enough. It's rare. This is the first place that I've been lucky enough to work where it was just the core concept of the company is do great things, and we've been empowered to do this. I mean, being able to put this together in the short amount of time that we actually have has been great, and it's been great support from the executive team, and just overall awesome for our team as a whole to be able to come together and do this. And with that, I think something that we'll be doing every morning. Go ahead.
I just wanted to really quick say
Gabby,
something I realized something we didn't quite do is, to that point about how everybody from the team. You want me to talk about that? All right.
Talk, but our producers have brought it up. They're letting it out of the bag. We're gonna be doing a Twitch gift card giveaway every morning. We had some gift cards that were provided to us for the giveaway, so we will be doing that shortly. Gabby can finish in a minute. I just wanted to make sure that we called that out so we didn't have our fans in chat, which I can sort of see here going through. I see you all typing hashtag Star Wars. That is not the giveaway for today. Let's get a Oh, did we? Oh, we did. We did do hashtag Star Wars for today. It's Star Wars Day. We're doing hashtag Star Wars for this giveaway. Gabby, go ahead, and while we're getting entries in, 100%. We prepared. Please.
Okay, Twitch gift cards. People are asking. Sorry, real quick. People are asking, what is this Twitch gift code? What is this? What can you do with this?
You can do Twitch things. I mean, you can subscribe to your favorite streamers, which I know we're your favorites, but we actually do. This has happened so fast, we don't have any of that set up, so you can't even subscribe to us yet. So this is not a plug to try and spend your gift card on us. You actually can't. We won't let you. You're welcome. So go
back into
spend
the community.
it on. Yes, go find your favorite streamers. Find people who are making awesome content. Go support them. That's what Twitch is all about. That's why we chose this platform to do this. That's what collecting is all about. You're supporting content. You're supporting the content creators, whether you're collecting action figures or vinyl figures or cards from us or pins from Disney or whatever it is. You are supporting content creators. That's what Twitch is all about. That's what the gift card is all about. Take it and go support some amazing content creators in other channels all over the place.
Awesome. So what I was going to say is,
was that
we were talking about how this
event
came
you.
together. It is. I have my props for the day. It's Kick and Star Wars Day. So I've got my Darth Vader shirt. I've got my football, and I've got my Kick scarf. Kick. Can you see it? Tops. Kick. And I've got my Ewok. And that, this is what I was able to compile quickly of the things that were near me. Remember, we're doing this convention. It's at home. It's laid back. It's cozy. Find what's around you. Cosplay. Put together an outfit. If you're just tuning in, I'm Gabby, and I have a lot of random stuff in my room.
I'm Mark.
What I wanted to, and he's Mark. What I wanted to say is, as we were putting this together, a lot of people from the different teams put it together because we don't have a streaming department at Tops. We didn't have this channel before, a month ago. And Mark and I have other daily tasks at Tops Digital.
just a few.
If you haven't met us before, or you haven't been in Star Wars Card Trader or Disney Collect, I'm Gabby, and I am the product manager on Disney Collect, which means I focus mainly on the app itself, working with our other product managers and our QA team and our developers and our content teams, kind of pulling together the ideas, talking to the community, and finding out what we want to see in the app, working on features, bringing new features in. And Mark, if you don't know Mark is...
I am the content product manager on Star Wars Card Trader, and I am responsible for coordinating all the content that comes out, scheduling it, how we're going to release it, how you guys are going to engage with it. So I work with an incredible team of producers. We have our lead artist, Brandon, who many of you know if you're a Star Wars fan. And then we work with other artists from all over the world. And my job is to help everybody compile that talent into the content that you guys want to collect on Card Trader. And more recently, if you're familiar with our blockchain releases on Wax, Garbage Pail Kids, I'm also part of the team that handles the releases for Garbage Pail Kids. And we had some amazing releases. We will have actually news tomorrow. It's NFT Day. We'll be covering that, so I won't say what we're doing, but tune in tomorrow for that. So yeah, content all around.
Yep, and as we go throughout the day and the rest of the days, I want to remind everyone, if you're on Twitter, tweet at us, hashtag Tops DigiCon, and we will be pulling tweets to read on air. So you have a lot of different ways to interact with us. Obviously, we're kind of looking through the chat. It's moving very quickly. I'm trying to see if I spot any comments. We'll be looking for tweets to pull up on screen throughout the day. We'll be looking in the articles and apps. So lots of ways to reach out to us or for us. That's fine.
You could, yeah, if you want to reach out for us. Gabby and I actually do birthday parties now, so joking.
Please no, I don't even do my own birthday parties. All right.
Yeah, so I mean, we can. Oh, one more thing that we want to mention too.
Oh, go for it.
Yep, and I want to make sure. I don't know if Gabby said this, but if you're doing cosplay at home, we want you to tweet us with that specifically. We want to see your costumes. What would you have been cosplaying at if you were at one of the in-person conventions right now? If you happen to have pictures of your cats or dogs or any animal, it could be lizards, I don't care, snakes in costume, send us those too. I'm a little biased, but we'll show those off. So your cosplay, animal cosplay, give it all to us. Let's see it. If you have questions for us, send those, tweet those at us. It's, again, Gabby said it, but it's right, I'm going to get used to where this is. It's right here, right below. I mean, that's my name, but under that, it's right there. Nope. Yep.
By day 4, we will have mastered this. We will be professionals.
At precisely the end of the day is when we'll get it. Right as the convention ends.
Like I said, streaming is not my day job. At least it was not before this week, where it is. It is
for the next 4 days.
I saw someone ask in the chat earlier. I wanted to call this out. I believe it was someone named Rachel. Rachel So asked if you'd be able to watch these streams after the fact. Yes, these will remain. These will remain on the channel. So yeah, you can come back if you miss it. If you have to tune out, if you have to leave. I know everybody's got stuff going on. Don't worry, you can come back and watch the stream. Right now, Mark and I are just hanging out, but there will be definitely some cool content later. I know you don't want to miss, so we will have the playback. And thank you everybody who says that they've, came to Twitch and they downloaded it just to watch us. We'll let the Twitch people know, and that we're bringing them some new subscribers and users and viewers. And thank you for being here and supporting us.
Yeah, thank you. And I don't know if I don't know if I should say this, but I'm going to say it. We were legitimately, when planning this, and it got to the level that it was, you're like, oh, what is Twitch going to say if they see this and they see all the lovely fans coming in, and we have our celebrity guests on, and we chose the platform and didn't fully, because originally, remember, this was the DigiCast. These two things kind of came together. The DigiCast and DigiCon were kind of two concepts that we worked into one to create what we have today, and didn't fully think through what the impact might be of that. So if we have anybody from Twitch watching, hi, we're Tops. We know what we're
We
doing.
had no
sort of.
idea.
We have some lovely
We
guests
had
on.
no idea that this would be
Yeah.
so wonderful. So thanks for having us, Twitch.
Yep.
Call
Thank
me.
you. I mean, we didn't
Call
give
me
you a
Twitch.
choice, but thank you.
Real quick, we're going to go to break in a few minutes, but I wanted to cover some updates about the apps. Yesterday, we released an update that went out to Star Wars Card Trader, Slam, Bunt, Marvel Collect, Disney Collect. Those are our newer platform apps, and so we had a new update go out. So far, I've heard some great things from users. I wanted to show off a little bit of it. Since it's Star Wars Day, I guess I should launch Star Wars. So if we can go to a screen where I could show that off. Let's see. See if my producer can switch us over. I'm going to go to my phone screen.
Yeah, you're doing that.
Oh, yeah. There it is. All right, let me.
Perfect.
1 second. Is it working? Okay, I'm on the screen.
It is.
This is Kick because we are celebrating Kick today, but. Sorry, guys, technical difficulties.
Well, while Gabby figures that out, I'm gonna start reading chat. So spam me with your messages. I'm looking, trying to look through it. Let's see here. Update is awesome. I see that. Save search is yes. Save search is one of my favorite features to come to our apps. It has saved us multiple times, or saved me. Save search has saved me multiple times in being able to actually get through quickly. Oh, there we go. She's up. But that's probably one of my favorite things. And then you did it. All right, I'm done.
Problem solving. I figured it out. All right, real quick.
Somebody said hi me. Hi, guys.
Hi. Really quick, I just wanted to run through this before we go to our break. I'm just going to show you a couple of things. Save search, that was already in Star Wars, so old news for Star Wars fans. However, in the other apps, I've heard some great things about that. When you go to your collection, and I am signed into the right account today. Thank you very much, anybody who may have caught my previous. It's okay. It's okay if you saw the other account, but I'm in the correct one today. So if you're in your collection and you go to do a search, and I look for the child, and then I get sad because I don't have any cards. But that search now is saved for me when I come back in later, which is fantastic. When you're trading, it just makes it a lot easier. You don't have to type the same thing over and over again. So love that. Now, one other feature that is very close to my heart, and a lot of people helped us make this possible. It's not updated. I guess I'm going to have to show you it in Disney. Sorry, I'm more familiar with Disney anyway. In Disney, we have this awards page. The joys of being live. This awards page basically just shows you all upcoming awards and what progress you've made on them so far. And if you tap on it, I can, go directly into the set and see the details. I love this. Personally, it helped me realize that I was behind on a lot of my awards, but now I can go in and trade them. Now, something I saw some people asking about.
If you're a veteran in any of the apps, go visit if the app is updated. Go visit and start clicking, because you will have, like me, like Abby, you will have a lot of awards to get through.
Now, some people said, oh, there's awards showing up here that I can't work on anymore. If they're showing up on this page, it should be because they are available to be worked on. Now, mind you, the cards might no longer be available to purchase, but I can still trade for them. And if I trade for them and complete that set, I can still earn that award. So keep that in mind. If you might not have realized that you had some sets out there that you could still work on and earn trophies for. And the other fun thing is you can now view other players' trophies. It's a lot of good stuff in this update that we hope you like. So I think we are almost ready for a break? How much more time do we have?
We got a minute or two, and then we'll
About a minute.
about 1 minute, and then
All
we're
right.
we're gonna head to a break, and then we will be back soon with special guest Ashley Eckstein.
That is so exciting. I tried to dress up for the Ashley Eckstein session. I have a really cool Her Universe. Let me reset my camera. Got a really cool Her Universe shirt that looks kind of funny when I'm on the green screen.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here with Ashley. Thank you for joining us today.
Hi, thank you so much for having me. I have to tell you, I
And
have a little bit of a special guest at the moment because we're all working from home these days, and I have my nephew Zenon here. Zenon, say hi.
everybody's in. How's it going?
So, Aunt Ashley is babysitting at the moment, so he's going to be my bud right here with us.
That's awesome. We love having him here too. Welcome to the first DigiCon. He's
Now,
part of a historic moment for us.
Oh,
now it's
well,
a double
I'm
interview.
so thrilled to
We
be
can find out all
joining
about his
you.
favorite Star Wars stuff.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, Mark, Gabby, I'm thrilled to be joining you today, and everyone who's watching live, thank you for joining us.
Yes,
Yeah, thank you.
so
And
much.
sorry to everybody before, we had a little technical difficulty, so should be good now. So Ashley, what do you think so far about all this? And I mean the current just with it's been such a crazy year, especially in the convention space, right? Just what are your thoughts, I guess, overall about how the current state of conventions, the difficulties that's caused, and then things like this where we're doing virtual takes on what it means to be a convention.
You know, Obviously, what's happened this year is it's it's just a surreal year. I think for everyone, and first and foremost, my thoughts and prayers go out to everyone who's been affected by the coronavirus, and you know everything that's happened this year. I don't think there's a single person who hasn't been affected this year. And here, hold on. For those, if there was a technical difficulty, this is my nephew Zenon, and he's my bud. But here's Zenon. Can you hold Ahsoka? Okay. So, but there hasn't been a single person this year who has not been affected. There's been so much sadness and so many jobs lost, and people who have been sick and lost their lives. And so, first and foremost, my thoughts and prayers go out to everyone, and just for their health and safety. There's also been a lot of blessings and kind of, I think, restarts for a lot of people. I know one for me is getting the chance to even be here with this guy, because I was planning this year. It was going to be my busiest year yet. I was going to be in a
Yeah.
different state or even a different country every single weekend. And, with that comes not being by my family. And so, I was going to have to miss seeing my nephew and miss him, all the major milestones of starting school and just watching him grow up. And so to be here as a family member and, being able to be home and be with family has actually been a huge blessing. But I realize how grateful, I am to be able to say that I can do that and that we're healthy. So it's a year of change. I definitely miss the conventions. We were all supposed to be at Star Wars Celebration this weekend,
Yeah.
and I think that definitely comes with a bit of sadness. But to wrap up this very long-winded answer, we're here talking about Star Wars, and Star Wars gives me hope. It always has. Star Wars means hope to me. Ahsoka means hope to me. You want to show Ahsoka? This girl, Ahsoka, means hope to us. And I have hope that we will all get through this, as we hear in the fortune cookie, the beginning of the last episode of season 5 of Clone Wars. It says, "Never give up hope, no matter how dark things seem." And I think we're going through some pretty dark times, but I'm never going to lose hope. So my thoughts and good vibes are going out there to everyone right now if they need a little bit of hope. And this guy is actually going to get pizza with his grandma. So Zenon, grandma just walked in. It's time to
Ooh.
go get pizza, okay? Will you say bye to everyone?
Enjoy the pizza.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you guys.
Well,
So
well said though, and I
this is a
think
sign that we're truly live, right?
Yeah.
yeah. Well, that
I love it. Surprise guest.
even when we did our previous even when we did our previous broadcast before DigiCon, I keep reminding everybody like everything is at home. Like I have just a
Yeah.
thing right behind me in my office, and uh, it's. But I think one thing that's come out of this, and even with interactions like this, where we're lucky enough to be able to talk to the fans and have you on to talk to the fans, to me, in my opinion, the one benefit of this, even sometimes over a busy convention floor or very planned out panel, this feels a little closer almost now, right? Like you get to see people in all walks of entertainment for just who they are as a person, and I think that
Yeah.
connection is really something special.
Yeah.
You know, I you are exactly right, Mark, and I think we all there's always a bit of when things were normal, we all put up a little bit of a, and I don't mean facade in a bad way, but you try to take off that real filter a little bit. You don't want to say, oh gosh, I'm here in a bedroom with no background. But I think, we've all been able to say we're all in this together. We're all in the same boat. Um, and it is what it is. And right now the
Yeah.
place in I'm at my mom and dad's house, and the place with the best Wi-Fi is in this bedroom. So here we are.
Yeah, yeah. This has been a time I think where we're just like finding ways to make the best of the situation.
Yeah.
And I've always found that kind of like when you lack resources or when things are a little complicated, that's kind of when you're forced to maybe come up with a good idea and just make it work. And that's kind of what we did
Yeah.
here, and worked out a lot better than we expected.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No,
I mean, I
they're.
guess on the. Oh, I was just gonna say
Oh,
on the
go
lucky
ahead.
side, at least we do have things like the final season of
Hmm.
Clone Wars to watch. And I will say for those that haven't finished watching, you have, I don't know, maybe like 30 seconds to finish watching all of Clone Wars before we start discussing it. So just a spoiler alert. We won't go too crazy into
Yes.
it, but just so everybody's aware, we are going to discuss a little bit of Clone Wars.
Yes. Hashtag spoiler.
Um, but I think now more than ever too is a time where the the entertainment industry can, I don't want to say help. I mean there's so many lovely people that are actually helping to fight the pandemic and do a lot of important things to help the health of people. But on the mental health side of things, I feel like we have in almost an obligation and responsibility to kind of make sure that people have really incredible content or things that they can do and engage with to as best as they can um, escape a little bit from the difficulties that are there day to day, right? And I feel like that's hopefully something that we can provide a little bit of today. And fortunately, things like Animated Clone Wars final season that's available, like you can go and watch and engage with it and kind of really just get into those, I guess, that experience that maybe if everybody was busy and out, you wouldn't have had the time to do. But now sitting home and not being able to do as much as you were, hopefully this industry and us can kind of give people that to dive into.
Yeah. I have to say that um, Clone Wars over the years, going back to, I feel like this will probably be the theme for our chat today, but going back to Clone Wars, it and Star Wars and Ahsoka, it just means hope. And the show, over the course of all the years and all the seasons, has brought fans so much hope. And I think we had so much planned for this final season. We had premieres, we had fan screenings, we were going to do so much with the final season, and all of that got canceled. But I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm so grateful that fans had Clone Wars during this time when they were at home and they needed hope more than anything, and that they had Clone Wars to look forward to, and new episodes to watch, and especially new fans that, have maybe been wanting to watch the series, but they didn't have time before, and now they have time to go through and binge watch the entire series. So I'm actually glad that we had the new season during this time when everyone was at home, during quarantine, to be able to bring, so much hope to everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, and I mean, in other news too, why don't we talk a little bit about you have and I only found out about this the other day, and then we spoke about it. You have an exciting book that you released recently that is about Ahsoka, which is on screen for people to take a look at now. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your book?
Yes, yes. And you know what? Sticking with the live theme, I apologize. How bad are you hearing my parents' dog in the background?
Oh, not
It's
it's not that bad at all, and I think everybody listening
it's not
who's been
worse
here all,
compared to our dogs.
Okay.
yep, that's what I was gonna
We
say.
we are we are dog people. We're a dog family. His name is Cooper. He's a wonderful dog, but while my mom took the kids to go get pizza, Cooper is deciding to have he's wanting his voice to be heard on our, at DigiCon today. So I'm so
I
sorry.
I even I even see a comment that somebody or a couple people were assuming that it was my dog because my dog notoriously barks in the middle of discussions that we have when we're talking on Digicast. So no worries. I think again it's real. It doesn't get more real than this. We're all at home. We're all here having a good time together from either a bedroom or I mean me. I'm in my basement because that's where I can set up stuff. Um, and I know I've seen Gabby's dog running around her feet while we're doing tests and stuff. So it's everybody. We this is truly we are at home and just having a good time. But
Okay,
for your book,
well,
which we showed before,
yes.
go
Okay,
ahead.
so it's you had it up, but it's I Am a Padawan. It's a little golden book, and it's part of the I Am series. And there's several books in the series. There's I Am a Wookiee, I Am a Princess, I Am a Hero, I Am a Droid, I Am a Pilot, and it's teaching kids and teaching the reader what it means to be a Padawan, what it means to be a princess in Star Wars like Princess Leia, or a rebel pilot like Luke. And it's a great way to introduce young readers to the Star Wars franchise. And Lucasfilm actually came to me and asked me if I would write this book, and I think it was the fastest thing I ever said yes to in my entire life, because I grew up on the Little Golden Books. I learned to read because of the Little Golden Books. I had a giant bookcase at home, and every night we got to pick out a different Little Golden Book and read it with our parents. So this was really like truly bucket list level for me. And it takes you through uh oh, this one is signed, which we might have a
Oh,
surprise for the listeners at the end of the chat today. But it teaches readers what it means to be a Padawan. So what is a Padawan? It's a Jedi in training. And I was able to kind of go through the entire Clone Wars series and pick lessons that Ahsoka learns. And this one, for example, is a Padawan learns from their mistakes and listens to their teachers. When Ahsoka did not listen to Anakin's orders, she failed at her mission. And that is actually one of my favorite lessons in this book. And I feel like we can't teach it enough, is that it's okay to fail. And this is chock full of lessons about bravery and failure and knowledge and friendship. And at the end of the book, it asks each Padawan if they're ready to go on their own journey, and are you ready
I love
to
that.
be a Padawan? So it's a great book for all ages. It's also a great book for us adults. I think they're all lessons that we should be reminded of, especially during this time. And so it's available now. You can get it anywhere where books are sold, and especially you can get it very quickly on Amazon. And I would also be remiss without mentioning or remiss to mention that this was illustrated by Shane Plester. He's at Shane Scribbles online. He does a lot of the little golden books, and his art is just fantastic.
We will
Beautiful.
have to
I
get in
love the
touch with him.
golden books too.
Um, yeah,
Thank
and
you.
I think one of the things actually that I love so much about not just Clone Wars, but like specifically your character Ahsoka is, and I'm sure some of it comes down to not that the films have great lessons in them too, but the series just from start to finish, the development of the characters, the lessons that the show teaches you, and which you've obviously carried through into the book, I feel is just incredible, right? So like, I, for those who haven't watched Clone Wars, anime Clone Wars, go watch it. It's not. It's really for all ages. It has some incredible lessons. It has just this incredible character development. Ashley's character Ahsoka goes through just so I mean you can't even describe it in in one segment. We'd be here talking for hours. But the character development, the lessons involved in it, the the struggles and challenges and things that they overcome is just from a story perspective is just so awesome from start to finish. And it just from the pages that you showed us now, that the book captures that same vibe and feeling in what is kind of focused, it looks like, for anybody of all ages who just wants to pull out those lessons from it. And so check out the show, check out the book. It's just incredible content through and through.
Thank you so much.
Um,
You know, it's definitely something I've been really proud of with our show from the beginning. You know, our show is one of the few shows that the entire family can watch together and really get enjoyment out of. I mean, there's something for adults, there's stuff for kids, and you know, especially with like the fortune cookies that at the beginning of each episode, that's, you know, usually the lesson of what the show is about. And you know, I think it's a great teaching tool, especially for families. You know, I do it with my nephew who you just met, and you know, you read the fortune cookie at the beginning of the episode, you watch the episode, and then you talk about it afterwards, and what does that mean? Um, you know, one of my favorite lessons from this last season that just released is, you know, the Trace and Rafa episodes where Ahsoka meets two new girls, um, and you know their names are Trace and Rafa, and she goes on adventures with them, and she helps them, and they were very skeptical at first. They're like, "Why? Who is this girl that just literally dropped from the sky and now she's helping us?" And Rafa asks Ahsoka just that. You know, she says, "Ahsoka, why are you helping us?" And Ahsoka says, "In my life, when you find people who need your help, you help them no matter what. I guess it's just who I am." And I think that was a huge lesson for everyone, and me included. It actually became my mantra for 2020, even before the coronavirus happened. Um, is, you know, when you see people in need, you help them no matter what. And I think, you know, we will get through this time. Um, but we all need to help each other, and that's how we're going to get through it, is by helping each other no matter what, and putting, you know, putting others first. And you know, I feel like leave it to Ahsoka to be, you know, delivering the messages that we all need during 2020.
I
I
love
love
that.
that.
I is I I love the doll too. Where is that? Is what is that from? Like
Oh, the
who made
doll.
that?
Oh,
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
from Star Wars Galaxy's Edge at Disney.
Oh, it is.
So
I
yes, yeah, you can get
I
this.
don't remember. I was just gonna say I don't
I
remember
think I've
seeing
Yeah.
seen
that.
those. I don't remember seeing the Ahsoka one, but I think I saw a Yoda one maybe, and they look familiar.
So it's in the same toy shop as I think it's the Toydarian toy shop. And I love it's one of my favorite shops in all of Galaxy's Edge because all the toys they look like they're handmade. And I love how, just handmade this looks. And this Ahsoka goes with me everywhere. Like, I literally, I kid you not, she goes with me everywhere.
It's adorable.
That's amazing. I actually love that about Galaxy's
Speaking
Edge
of
is
Galaxy's Edge,
oh,
go ahead. I think maybe you might go there. That's fine.
oh no, I was just gonna say I love the setup for Galaxy's Edge and how even when you're there, the stores are set up like it feels like you're going through like a bazaar of shops and such. But no, Gabby, go ahead.
Well, in these awesome pictures, there's a couple of things that come to mind for me. First of all, the amazing, the shirt you're wearing now is amazing.
Oh, thank you.
And I know we had talked a little bit about what's going on with her universe. And I know I had personally mentioned to you that I was on the hunt for that new Disney Park shirt, which I finally got. And so I think we had some people in the comments asking if there's anything else. What else is maybe going on with her universe? I think maybe you had a special release today.
Yes, yes. So right now, I know some people are going to be joining us late because right now we just dropped some limited edition jewelry pieces by Rock Love Jewelry. I had the chance to collaborate with, so let's see, here you see, I had the chance to collaborate with Allison Semino, the CEO and designer of Rock Love Jewelry. And we developed two new pieces. So this is an Ahsoka bangle bracelet.
I love it.
Oh wow.
So you can see it here. And it comes with an autograph certificate. So each piece comes with an autograph. And on the inside, it says, never give up hope no matter how dark things seem. So I already shared that here with you. Let's see,
Perfect.
can you see it? You'll see the
Yeah,
quote on the
I'm
inside.
leaning in so I can actually see better on my screen too.
Oh yeah.
I love
Oh
it.
gosh,
Beautiful.
I'm not very good at doing this backwards. But so these just dropped on heruniverse.com. So I don't know if you have like two screens. If they're interested, they can go get these because they're limited edition. And once they're gone, they're gone. The other piece we have is sorry. It's a necklace. It comes in a beautiful box, but I'm going to take it out of the box to show you here. Um, here we go. Okay, so it is a beautiful pendant necklace, and this is definitely a unisex piece because the chain is longer. There's two different lengths you can wear, but it has, if you guys can see it, just a really cool design on the front of the pendant, and on the back it
Yeah, I love
says
that
"A new
design.
day, a new beginning," and that one comes with an autograph certificate as well. And so again, these just dropped on heruniverse.com. They're for sale right now. And it comes in a really cool box. So
Oh my
yeah,
wow.
gosh,
definitely go
beautiful.
check it out. Hopefully there's still some available for everyone watching if they want some. But Rock Love Jewelry, their jewelry is just fantastic. So Allison actually designed the pieces, and I picked out the quotes that went on the inside. So it was a really cool collaboration.
Yeah, that's amazing. And they look incredible.
Oh,
I
thank
love the
you.
design on the bangle. The necklace has like I don't want to say like a almost like a minimalist identifiable design. Like you know immediately that it's Ahsoka, but it's just the way that it's patterned. I loved it.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Um,
beautiful.
I am so embarrassed that I'm about to ask this, but Cooper is clearly not going to stop barking. Do you mind if I just run and let him in so he stops barking
Let
so
him
he's
in.
not in the back
Yes,
of...
yes.
Okay,
I
We
I'll
think,
we
be
can't
right
actually
back.
hear him
So,
on our end, but let him in.
oh,
yeah.
you can't hear him?
Not very loudly,
I
but
can
let him
hear
in.
him a little. We want to see him.
Okay.
Okay, well, we're gonna bring Cooper in. So I'm so sorry. I'll be back because I have some other Her Universe news to share as well. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Yes. I love
On this
this. We've
special
gotten
segment
two
of
extra special guests.
special segment of can we name this famous dogs? Can we do that?
Yeah, Tops dogs.
Cooper's now going to be a
Top-
famous dog. Tops.
Tops
No, I know
dogs.
where this is going. Gabby is already
Okay.
Gabby's already pitched her ideas for that app.
Oh gosh, this interview is truly. I feel like it's summing
Amazing.
up 2020. It's
Yes,
literally
it's
just summing
perfect.
up 2020. Expect the unexpected.
Yep, always.
But really, when I think we envisioned this, and actually when we were talking prior, like I think this is almost what was missing, right? Like these really personal kind of interactions with each other, and getting people. We have all these lovely people in the comments that really get to see just who everybody really is, right? Like
Yeah.
we have dogs that bark in the background. Ashley has to go get Cooper. She's got to.
I know.
We're getting hashtag Where's the dog?
Oh,
Pe-
Cooper, come in here. We'll see if he comes in. He's totally like the tramp from Lady and the Tramp. He's a rescue dog. We're a total dog family. We love dogs. I've grown up with dogs. And my dad, Cooper needed a good home. He saw an ad one day, and Cooper, he keeps us on our toes. He gives us a little bit of trouble. Okay, he just walked in.
Cooper.
Let's see if I can. Here, come on, Cooper. Here, say hi.
Gabby,
Say hi
we're
to
getting
everyone.
asked if this is an
Oh
announcement of Top's
my
Cuddle.
goodness.
Oh.
So
I'm gonna make it
So
happen.
to people
Cooper.
asking in the comments, they're asking us if we're going to do a Top's Cuddle. This is not a promise, and if our boss is watching, I'm not promising this to everybody, but if we were going to do a Top's Cuddle, Cooper's going to be in the first release.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Okay, he literally. There is Cooper.
He's
Okay.
so cute.
So you've
Thank
met my
you.
nephew today. You've met Cooper. What else? What else is going to happen?
Oh. I love it. Special guests. I love it.
Yep.
Next segment, we're just going to show everybody. We'll be just. We won't even have backdrops. We'll just be making sandwiches in our kitchens or something.
Cool.
Oh my goodness. Well, I appreciate you guys bearing with me. Gabby, I want to go back to because I want to share what a lot of people have been asking. So the shirt I'm wearing has been sold out. It's from Her Universe. We had a very exciting Clone Wars collection that we released on Her Universe earlier in the year, and several pieces sold out. Some of them literally like the same day, right away. And I'm pleased to share that they're going to come back in stock. So several pieces of our Clone Wars collection coming back in stock. There was the most amazing Rex tee that literally I think like sold out the same day, and it's coming back in stock. The Ahsoka activewear set, which looks like Ahsoka's new costume, that's coming back in stock. And so stay tuned. It's coming very, very soon. We'll be announcing it on social media, also through our Her Universe emails. So but yeah, lots of new Star Wars coming to Her Universe. And one thing a lot of people ask, they're not aware of, is, obviously our brand is called Her Universe, and that's been our mission from day one, is to create fashion for fangirls. But my ultimate mission for Her Universe was to say that Star Wars is for everyone. And I was never here to say that Star Wars is just for girls. It's not. Star Wars, some people say Star Wars is just for boys. It's not. Star Wars is for everyone. And so I've always worked towards furthering that mission, and changing the perception that Star Wars was like just a men's and boys property.
Yeah.
And so when we had the opportunity to start making unisex clothing and clothing for guys, several people ask, they would always ask me, they're like, well, what's about his, what about his universe? And I actually trademarked the name His Universe to hopefully one day do men's clothing. But we were talking as a team one day, and a former team member said, well, what about our universe? Because that's the mission of our company. It's the mission of our brand. And I just loved it because that is what we're here to say. So we do have a line called Our Universe, and those pieces are for anyone, really. They're unisex, so women can buy them too, but they're also sized appropriately for guys. So several pieces. If you read Our Universe, that means it's unisex and for guys as well.
That's exciting.
Yeah,
That's really
and
cool.
just so everybody knows, I've taken a look at those pieces myself. While planning all of this, I tried to go and get one and couldn't. There's some just incredible. The designs are awesome. I actually think Our Universe and Her Universe are some of my favorite Star Wars clothing pieces that I've seen. So I love everything that they produce. So go check out Our Universe if you're watching,
Yep.
or Her Universe. Check it
Thank
all out.
you. Thank you.
And then
Love it.
with that, I think we don't have a ton of time left, but I still want to just touch on what you're kind of doing in the mental health space too, and mental health positivity. I know we talked a little bit about that, so I wanted to give you a moment to talk about I Break Stigmas, which we have on screen, and give people a little bit of information before we kind of jump in and wrap up.
Oh, well, thank you so much. That's been, something I've been a huge advocate for mental health awareness. Our mental health is just as important as our physical health. And, tying it back to Star Wars a little bit, the mental aspect of being a Jedi is just as important, if not more so, than the physical aspect. I mean, one thing we learned in episode 9 is about kind of overcoming fear is the true destiny of a Jedi. And forgive me if I'm butchering that quote from Luke, but um, you know, there's been such a negative stigma around mental health, and I feel like we broke the stigma surrounding the stereotype that Star Wars was just for men and boys. So I kind of like to break stigmas and break stereotypes. And there's such a negative stigma surrounding mental health, and there shouldn't be. Um, you know, just like this year is all has been about the coronavirus. Um, just like our bodies can get sick, we can get the flu, we can get the cold, we can get the coronavirus. Um, our mind can get sick as well, and everyone has to work on their mental health. But mental illness is also a real thing. Anxiety, depression, that we need to talk about that um, just as casually as we talk about, oh, I got a cold last week. That the illnesses are just as important and just as real. Mental illness is not your fault. It's no one's fault. Just like if you get the coronavirus, it's not your fault. Um,
Yep.
and so, really wanting to take the negative stigma off of mental health and mental illness, and why it's so important to me. What a lot of people don't realize is I founded Her Universe uh, really as an anti-bullying movement. I read story after story about how women and girls were being bullied for liking Star Wars. And I think we all know, being a fan,
Yeah.
it's not a trend. It's literally like a part of you. It's a part of who you are, and it's a part of your identity. It's a part of your soul. And to not be allowed to be who you are is so hurtful, and it's so damaging. And um, so I yeah, so I founded Her Universe as a way to make female fans safe and comfortable to step into the spotlight and say, hi, I'm a girl and I like Star Wars. Um, And so anti-bullying has been a huge passion of mine, to, create a safe fandom environment. Well, a couple years ago, I experienced cyberbullying really, really bad. It was a bit of a kind of a viral moment that just was out of control, and it was over something that just wasn't true. There was no truth to it whatsoever. And it just spiraled, and I truly became victim to a, a pretty awful cyberbullying attack. And I grew up as a kid, I was bullied, but that was prior to social media. So I'd never been cyberbullied. And after receiving hundreds of thousands of comments and literally the most worst thing anyone could ever say to you after experiencing that, and I had all of the support in the world behind me. I had the support from Disney and Lucasfilm and her universe. um, but it really messed with me. It messed with my mind, it messed with my spirit, it messed with my attitude. And I thought, no wonder, you know depression and anxiety and suicide, is such a problem. Suicide is the second leading cause of death for kids and teens age 12 to 19. It's it's a major issue, and we need to be talking about this. And so,
Yeah.
and after going through it myself, I understand it. I understand the feeling and how it gets to you. And so I actually teamed up with Nationwide Children's Hospital. They're the first hospital in the nation to build a dedicated hospital solely dedicated to mental health. And there's even a crisis center where it's just like an emergency room. You can go if you are, if you need, if you need help in a crisis situation. And so, hospitals like these need to exist around the nation. And so that's why I've teamed up with Nationwide Children. So that shirt is available on Her Universe. All the proceeds go to Nationwide Children's Hospital and their research and advocacy efforts for mental health for kids and teens and their families. So it's something I'm very passionate about. It's something I'm actually working on. I've been working with Lucasfilm and Disney on a program that, hopefully after we can all get back to work, you'll see
Yeah.
it's a bit of a Jedi training program focused on the mindfulness aspect of being a Jedi. So sorry to ramble. I could
No,
probably
that's
fill up a
awesome.
whole interview about it, but I think if I could sum everything that I just said up into one sentence, um, I just, anyone who's listening, please know that your mental health is just as important as your physical health, and it's okay to talk about it. It's okay to say that you need help, and together I hope we can all kind of break this stigma and make it normalized to say, you know what, I'm having a bad day and I need some help.
I love that.
Really well
That's so
said. And I mean,
important, I think,
it's such an
now.
incredible cause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Um, and I'm getting told we're running out of time a little bit, so I don't want to forget. I think we announced it in that there was something in chat going on, but our surprise that we have for everybody today is we'll be doing a special giveaway. Ashley has been very kind and is going to be teaming up with us to give away 3 copies of I Am a Padawan, but they're not just copies. Ashley, if you'd like to tell them, we'll be giving out
Yeah,
three.
I'm gonna give away 3 signed copies of I Am a Padawan, because, so you'll see their sign there, because all of the conventions were canceled. All of my book signings were canceled as well. So I haven't been able to provide any of these signed yet. So for 3 people who've been watching the chat, 3 lucky winners today, I will personally sign it. I can just leave it blank if you don't know who you're going to give it to, or I can personalize it. Um, and I will send these to you directly. So excited to give away 3 signed copies today.
So
That's so
we'll
amazing.
pick
Thank you
we'll
so
pick our
much.
winners at the yes, thank you, and we'll pick our winners at the end of the day, and then for anybody who wins, we'll be in touch with you, and then we'll relay information to Ashley so that we can get you your signed copies. Um,
Awesome.
Very exciting.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for working with us to do that.
Yeah.
So everybody, if it's still going on, which I think it is, make sure that you enter in for your chance. And Ashley, thank you so much for joining us today. We've
Thank
had
you.
an incredible time with you.
This
Thank
is
you
the
so
best way to
much.
kick this off.
I'm so sorry. It was so crazy, especially
Oh,
with our friend Cooper here. Thank you for your patience
That's
and bearing
that's
with
the fun
me.
of it.
yeah, that made
Well,
it
awesome.
better. So thank you.
Thank you. Well, best of luck with the
Yeah.
rest of DigiCon, and I hope I get to come back and chat with you guys again. I would love that.
Hope so. Yes,
Absolutely.
thank you
We
so
would love to
much.
have you
We
back.
yeah.
After DigiCon, we'll have our regular show, and we'll talk about doing another fun segment or show at some point in the near future. So, Ashley, again, thank you so much for everybody watching.
Thank you.
That's lovely, Ashley, Eckstein with us, and we will be back after a short break. We got some stuff coming up for Kick next, and then tons more stuff planned for the weekend.
Lots
So,
more stuff.
thank you, Ashley, for making it an amazing
Thank you,
Awesome.
kickoff.
Ashley. Have
Thanks,
a good
guys.
weekend.
Great. Bye.
Hey, I'm John Ratzenberger. You're watching DigiCon 2020.
We're not live, are we? Are we live? If we're live, I can't hear anything.
Nobody could hear me. We are live.
We're live!
Technical difficulties. Yep, we've been live. My mic was off, so I said thank you everybody for joining us in the interview. That was Ashley Eckstein. Thank you so much for sitting down with us. Don't forget to go type hashtag Ahsoka Lives in chat for a chance to win a signed copy of her book. And yeah. How you feeling, Gabby?
Thanks, everyone. I'm feeling surprisingly okay.
And that's just our first segment for the day. We got tons more coming up. I think we're going to do a daily release showcase right now, and then we'll go into some stuff for Kick. So starting off, we're going to discuss some content that we have coming out each day. This is in Star Wars, Disney, and Marvel. We have an artist, Derek Loffman, that has done special crossover cards for all the apps, and each of them they'll have one card available every day for the duration of DigiCon. The 3 cards on screen now, this is what we'll have today, so head into Star Wars, Marvel, and Disney to pick these up. And
Mark, can we talk about how cool this set is?
We can. I thought you were gonna say how cool I am, and yeah, absolutely. We could always talk about how cool I am. But yeah, the set's amazing. No, the set's amazing. I love the art. I love the style, and
this was a project we put together because this actually predates the concept of DigiCon, but we had already started talking about how can we connect our apps without really being able to connect them. You know, we can't do actual cross promotion stuff in a lot of cases, but we thought, you know, we have these 3 great properties. We have Star Wars, Disney, and Marvel. That's an amazing kind of umbrella of properties to have. How can we do something that connects them? So, you know, these cards are available in each app individually, but they are all created by the same artist. He made them all at the same time for us, and that was the concept, is we wanted to get a similar style across apps. So yeah, they will be released one a day throughout DigiCon. Original artwork made just for us. So go check these out.
Yeah, and then we'll cover quickly Star Wars. So this is the Star Wars card that's coming out today. So head into the app now to get this one. And then we have some other exciting content coming out today. We have we'll be showing a video later, but we have this concept to screen, and this will be part of our watch party later. So these, if you're familiar with the app, you'll know that we've done other concept to screen sets before, but I love these. The concept art in The Mandalorian is just incredible. And then we'll have special guest Kevin John later. We have some pre-recorded footage for him coming out in a little bit, and then we'll have him on the show at around 4 o'clock today, I believe, where we'll be going over some of his art. And I'll show off some of his stuff in my segment later today, going through Star Wars. And this is one of his cards that he did. All of these, by the way, are hand-painted originals that Kevin John had done in collaboration with us. So they look incredible on screen, but seeing them even in person, just the work that goes into those cards is outstanding. And now, if anybody could hear, my dog is barking.
There it
but
is.
She will not be making an appearance because there is just too much that she can destroy right now down here. So no, sorry, folks, no Zelda appearance today.
Not today. All right, so next we're going to.
Yep. I was just gonna say over to
We're,
Gabby. She's gonna kind of go through Kick with you guys.
alrighty, so Kick is our next featured app for the day. And today, specific for DigiCon, we're releasing the finest prized fusion set. And this comes in a couple of different variants. They're all non-LE, but the black variants are available to the DigiCon pass holders. So hopefully you picked up a pass and you can pick up the special variant. These are awesome. I don't know if we had any others to highlight here. Yeah, there we go. Really
There we
cool
go.
cards. So check those out in Kick.
I love the design on these cards.
Yeah. I'm actually sorry for my silence. I'm actually in Kick right now looking for these.
You're
I'm actually
you gotta
buying
wait
some.
to
I'm
buy the
actually
cards
opening some
later.
packs right now. No, I'm buying them right now. By the way, I will be opening packs of these in the app if you want to send me trades. I don't think you can actually search for my username in the app, but what I will do is comment in the articles. And if you find me, feel free to send me trades. And typically, when I'm in there trading as Top Scabby, I'll just accept pretty much whatever trade you send me. So if you see something you like, I'll go ahead and drop a comment in there as soon as we get our next break. Okay, so are we ready to take a look at Kick? Is that what we're at? I'm asking my
I
producer.
think
All
I
right,
think
so
we are. Yep.
up next, what we're going to take a look at is if you didn't already know, we've got a big refresh coming up for Kick. And I know a lot of our Tops fans across apps are wondering and asking if the other apps are going to get the update. And yes, Kick is coming very soon. So if you're watching the stream right now, you're going to get the exclusive first look at what the redesign of Kick looks like. And I'm just going to warn you all, I'm not actually going into a build. We wanted to be very careful about that. It's not quite ready yet. So what I have is a recording we took of some of the features. So I'm going to play a recording back for you. Give me a second while I pull it up on my screen. And all right. Nope, that's not it. Alrighty, so let me take you back here. First of all, here we are at our redesigned home screen. And if you're familiar with the other apps, if you're familiar with Bunt, you're familiar with Star Wars, you've seen a similar layout. This is the new redesigned home screen. We have a couple different calls to action right here where you can check your missions, trades, crafting, arcade, otherwise known as the wheel. You get access to the stored news here. We've also got up at the top of the screen our mystery box claims and free coin claims. Unlike as we previously done, we now in our apps typically we give out coins throughout the day at different times, and the mystery box can include all kinds of things, not just cards, but other collectibles, currency. Lots of surprises can show up in there. Each app kind of has their own thing going, but these tools allow us to basically give you more free stuff. So that's that layout. I'm going to show you real quick what a mystery box claim looks like. I love it. It's a really cool animation that we gave it. And it's a kit bag opening up, and we're going to see us go through a couple of the cards that were in this example. And something that I love about the new UI is the set progress that we get after looking at cards. So next we're claiming our coins. We've got some really awesome new animations that we've added. We're going to look at what a pack opening looks like. And again, just a lot of cool new animations, indicators for the new cards, and that awesome set indicator at the end. Up next, we're going to head into the store. The person who helped me record this just really wanted to show off these animations and is a really big fan of this. This is just a test build, by the way. This is some test products in here. And once again, more coins. I was really excited about this. But you guys can see the layout is just a little bit different. One of the things I like is the store layouts, I think, are just a little bit easier to navigate. Here we have our wheel. It's gotten a nice little bit of a refresh. We can put all kinds of rewards on the wheel, whether it's cards, more currency, avatars, future features that we're adding. Maybe I don't want to give too many spoilers away. We are working on new and different ways to customize your profile and things that you can add to it to make your profile maybe stand out or make your showcase stand out. So I also wanted to show you all, what else do we have? We have our crafting. Crafting is really similar to melding or card exchange, but we can do a lot more with it now. Once again, we can just give you all kinds of rewards in the app. We can let you craft a way for currency or upgrading your cards. And there wasn't too much more I could show you yet because some of it is still a work in progress, but I wanted to get you all at least a glance at what it's going to look like, what the UI feels like, what the colors are. Something I wanted to share, and I know a lot of people kind of ask this when we've talked about the other apps being migrated, is I'm going to switch my view back over. Something that people have asked is, well, why? Well, one of the biggest things we've done is not just change the UI and the look and feel of the apps, is we've also rebuilt them on the back end. And it has just given us a lot more flexibility to make changes, to add new features. I think our users who are in Star Wars and Disney, Marvel, Bunt, they've seen that we are able to release a lot more often and make changes. And if we release a new feature and there's something about it that's not quite right, we can work on it and walk it back or update it. And that's part of why we're doing this, is we want to be able to keep updating and adding new features. And even in the last year, I think we've added a lot of new stuff, and there's more coming. And Kick is going to be our next one to get that update. That will be coming soon. I don't know that I have a release date for you. You'll probably hear that more directly from the Kick team. But yeah, just wanted to give you that first look. And thanks for bearing with me as I tried to figure that out on my phone. But yeah, I hope you're all excited for Kick and are looking forward to a lot of the awesome stuff we're going to bring you in the app. Alrighty, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap up now and go to a quick break. But before we go to a break, we have a little exclusive clip with KJ, who we will also be talking to later. So see y'all in.
Who or what was one of your early inspirations that contributed to your interest in art?
I think one of my earliest was Charles Schulz, and his, Peanuts comics, and the simple line illustrations that told such story, and then that translated to that cartoon version, the Great Pumpkin and Charlie Brown's Christmas and that sort of thing. I just thought, what an amazing thing for an artist to be able to just take some simple lines and give them life and tell story. So I think Charles Schulz was immediately one when I was young. I think it was around 1974, 75, where I was 5, 6 years old, where I came across the work of sports artist at the time, Merv Corning. And I was absolutely fascinated by his level of detail and life that he gave to these sports figures. I continued then for the next 40 years chasing Merv Corning's style, and I think did a pretty good job accomplishing that and adding a little bit of Kevin John to that thing with the sports art that I've done for the last 25 years or so. And then 1977, I was in third grade, and I saw this film, Star Wars: A New Hope, and what George Lucas and those actors and set designers and what those folks were able to do with telling story with their art form influenced my life for the next 40 years like nothing else. It is one of my greatest honors to be able to add the Kevin John spin to what George Lucas saw in his lens. I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about Walt Disney and his artists. I think no other medium of art form, from the actual illustration and the cartoons and the fine art and the construction of the parks and all of that storytelling, and Walt as a person, and I think no one has influenced my life and my career and my art form more than Walt Disney and his artists. Being a Disney master artist, thank you, Walt. Being a Disney master artist is one of the proudest badges that I wear, for sure.
What made you choose art as a career path?
Well, it kind of chose me, you know. I always describe being a creative as both a blessing and a curse. You try and run from it, you try and escape it, because everyone that you ever know, you know, from the time you're very, very young and you discover that you have this ability to create, you know, tells you that, you know, it's something that, you know, it's fun, it's a hobby, but, you know, don't think about making it a career or anything like that, because you're going to starve, you know, on the street corner. I'm a little bit stubborn, and when I realized that I had this ability in my fingertips, you know, to be able to replicate things that I saw with my hands, and the response that I got from people for doing that was instantly intoxicating, and it gave me a feeling of pride and a feeling of confidence that 5 or 6 or 7-year-old Kevin John didn't have before that. When it came to a career, I just didn't have any other choice, you know. It wasn't going to escape me whether I tried to or not, and I did try and run from it. But when I realized that I had an ability that not everyone did have, coupled with an unbreakable spirit, I guess, if I can talk about that for a minute, you know, I didn't let the discouragement hit me, you know. I didn't let it get to me. I saw it as a challenge and in a way to improve myself and improve my art and prove everybody wrong that said that that an artist can't, you know, really make a living, that it's just a fool's errand.
What were some of the struggles you experienced breaking into the art world?
Instantly, you know, being told that, you know, it's just a hobby, it's not a profession, to the vast amount of competition out there. I mean, if you think about how many folks you know that consider themselves artists or creatives, you know, we're all in competition. That coupled with, you know, my colored blindness, my inability to replicate color like you see here. You guys see all this beautiful color. I see a lot of grays and flat greens and whatnot. I've been working a long time to improve my understanding of color and to interpret that with my art. And then when I'm 23 years old, I get rheumatoid arthritis. So again, one more hurdle that was placed in front of me. I look at the victories much more than I do the obstacles that were difficult in my coming up.
Where did you get your education?
I have a high school education, so I didn't attend art school. Financially, it wasn't in the cards for me. I didn't go to college at all. As I said, I started selling art when I was a senior in high school in 1987, and never looked back. Now, I had a fantastic art teacher in high school, Miss Nancy Bryan, who I still love dearly, and I'm in contact with just about once a year. We'll reach out and talk to her. She's well into her 90s now, and I just love her to death, and I owe her everything for this career of mine.
Being self-taught, how did you go about mastering your craft?
Well, it's a lot of work, to be honest with you. There's got to be a resilience there to never give up. You can't be afraid of loss. You can't be afraid for the power to get shut off when you're 20 years old and you're trying to pay the bills with some drawings. You can't get scared of going hungry in the early going, and you have to have your eye on the long game, right? You have to realize that that lightning in the bottle, that one hit wonder, that instant success, it really is lightning in the bottle. It doesn't always happen that way. For probably 10 years before it really started making some decent money, and then it was probably another 5 years after that. So about 15 years before I really started making some decent money. Now, the last 20 years have been amazing. But there's got to be resiliency about it. You have to work at it constantly. I mean, I paint 10 hours a day, 15 hours a day, almost every day. I rarely take a vacation. I rarely take a day off. But what this now has brought to me, what all that hard work over 35 years, 70-hour work weeks every week, and a relentless dedication to this, and a relentless, fearless nature about knowing that that I can reach people with my art. I just have to get it right, has afforded all of my dreams to come true. And I create art now for, the Disney company and Lucasfilm and companies like Topps and Robert Graham. And I've been able to move to my paradise in Southern California. And my life is wonderful, but it's only because of the constant work that I've put in over the last, 35 years.
What made you choose watercolors as your medium?
I chose watercolor because it's so dang hard. If you look at some other mediums, and a lot of you will be familiar with, oils, especially acrylics. Acrylics are super easy to work with. Drawing is super easy. Watercolor is so unruly. It is so difficult to work with. It's literally pigmented drops of water on a piece of paper. I mean, do that at home. Spill a little bit of water on paper and see what it does. Now try to make that look like Luke Skywalker, right? It's so dang hard, and that's what I love about it. Because I'm untrained, I've developed my own style with this, where I get much more detailed than the traditional watercolor painting. I'm implementing uses of light and shadow, unlike a lot of watercolorists do. It's not this misty, foggy type of appearance. It has real structure to it, and body and depth and feel. And it's really, really hard, and not everybody can do it. So I geek out on that.
Any advice for aspiring artists?
Sure. one of my great honors is to be able to speak to artists, both young and advanced, and continue to encourage them and share with them not so much the how to paint and how to draw. We all have that. It's the other side of the business that I like to talk to them about, the resiliency that you have to have. But I want to leave the legacy of those folks saying, I met Kevin John when I was 8 years old, and he encouraged me to become an artist, or he encouraged me to become a dancer, a singer, or I met Kevin John at a signing at Walt Disney World, and he gave me and my children time, answered questions and signed autographs and took photos and those type of things. Those are very important things, The climb to get here is important, and we all will have our different struggles where that's concerned. But what you do with that after you get to your mountaintop, I think that's really the true gift that we can respond with.
What has been your favorite Disney piece so far?
It has been such a tremendous honor to be able to create art for Walt Disney's company. For those of you who don't know, I'm a Disney master artist, and I create fine art based on the experiences, the attractions that are in the theme parks, both at Disneyland and Walt Disney World. I create depictions of things like the Jungle Cruise and the Tower of Terror and the Haunted Mansion. Thank you again, Walt. And the Tiki Room, Small World. I just started a series of Small World paintings. Again, I'm furthering the story that Walt and his Imagineers and his artists continue to tell. So some of my favorites, I'm a Haunted Mansion fan from way back. We share the same birth year. I am 51 years old, and the Haunted Mansion is 51 years old as of last week. And I was honored beyond words to be chosen to create two commemorative pieces for the 50th anniversary of the Haunted Mansion last year. It was awesome. We did this big event at Disneyland and created this big ballroom scene in paint, and it was awesome. And then I've also, the Tower of Terror is just an amazing attraction. One that is, right below the mansion for me in terms of fandom. And I was able to do a bellhop mansion piece, and I hit all the right notes with that piece. I don't always do that. I don't always, catch all the lightning bugs in the jar at the same time. But with that one, I got that piece right, and it tells story, and it has emotion to it. It's a good piece. That's I think my favorite. I think I'd be remiss, being that we're talking about Star Wars, my Star Wars art, I'd be remiss to talk about the two pieces that I created for Galaxy's Edge when it opened. They came to me and asked me to create a Grand Admiral Thrawn piece and a Vader piece. And if you haven't seen the Vader piece, it's one of my all-time favorites. It's Vader on his home planet, lava bubbling, the tower behind him and the smoke and everything, and that red lightsaber, and you can really feel the fury smoldering, and that's what the piece is called. It's called Smolder.
What is an objective you are still working toward with your art?
Well, I continue to want to improve my storytelling. I'm also doing a lot with light and shadow, and that's really come about through this, George Lucas's lens view that I'm creating this project for Tops with. It's he has this brilliant way of using lighting, a lot like John Carpenter, to help tell story and illuminate the figures and give an intimate look into the scenery. And I'm trying to replicate that with my art for this particular project, and then carrying it forward with more Kevin John art.
What would be a fun set to do for Star Wars Card Trader in the future?
Let's talk about 12-year-old Kevin John and watching for the first time on that big screen Luke on his Tauntaun running across the icy tundra of Hoth, right? They're going to have to strap me down and beat me if I don't do a Hoth series, because it is one that I have planned in my head and have planned since, again, probably I was 12 years old. It was one of my favorite things to draw when I was young, just the Tauntauns and the snow speeders. And then, come on, when those AT-AT walkers, when those appeared on the horizon for the first time, and you heard those footsteps and the mechanics of that, the auditory art, oh my goodness. I'm going to bring that out in a set, and I hope that you will all be as enthusiastic about it as me.
Hey, I'm John Ratzenberger, and you're watching DigiCon 2020.
And we're back. Welcome back
Okay.
to DigiCon. that
DigiCon
music is
2020.
just stuck in my head.
Don't mind me. I was gramming. I was doing it for the gram.
Oh, was that you? You Grant? Did you respond to
I
my
was
gram?
I was trying to gram.
did you
Yeah, but I'll get back to that later. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. If you're just tuning in, or you missed the early segment, or you were scrolling Twitch and you said, "What the heck is this?" and you decided to check us out, we are from Tops Digital, and we are having a really cool event called DigiCon, where we are celebrating our apps and our collectors and digital collecting while we're all at home staying safe. My name is Gabby, and this is my co-host, Mark.
Hello. I'm Mark. And for those asking, they're obviously Stormtrooper sunglasses.
Oh, is that what they are?
That is what they are.
Here, okay.
I found them
All right,
yesterday.
so if you missed it earlier, here's my Ewok. I'm also prepped for Star Wars Day. Today I changed my shirt, had a wardrobe change. We're trying to make this. Oh, okay. Are we going to have a battle of the cute? Tell us in the chat. And tag us on Twitter. Hashtag us on Twitter and Instagram. Ewoks or Porgs? Who wins?
Ooh, that's a battle.
It is actually. I do actually love Porgs, but I love them both. So tell us who wins. And speaking of winners, I think we have some winners to announce, Mark.
We do indeed. Let me pull the list up here. I have to scroll up. I don't have to do anything. The producer has us. So we have our three winners here. I don't even know if I'm going to try and say E. Alice Mar 14. I guess I am going to try and say them. I'm going to go with Zaber Baber, and that's probably not even remotely correct, but you're Zaber Baber. Welcome. Congratulations. My porg is talking. And Slam Legend. So tweet us at Tops Digital, and we'll make sure that we get you or get your information. You could let us know if you'd like Ashley to sign it to you, what you'd like to do. I don't know if she's watching right now, so maybe she sees your guys' names. But we'll work with her to get that stuff filled out. We'll need your names, how you want it signed, your address, all that fun stuff. And congratulations.
Congrats. That's such
I
an
gotta
awesome. That was
see,
a surprise.
Yeah,
We
so
didn't know
that
until
by the way,
today
guys,
that she was.
yeah, about like 10 minutes before the stream started. I think we figured that one out. Yeah, so all right, now let's move on to one more thing before we move on is, one, we'll be doing giveaways every day, and two, the Twitch giveaway that we did this morning was brought to you by Tops Digital Services. So not a lot of people know, but Tops also does gift cards, and Twitch gift cards is one of those. So they partnered with Twitch and then provided us with these awesome giveaways to give to you guys every morning. Yep. With that, we'll be doing those giveaways every morning. We'll be doing app giveaways every day. So in one of our segments here, we'll be doing stuff for both Kick and Star Wars today. We have some really exciting, a lot actually to give out to you guys today. And yeah, so I think coming up now, we have two guests coming on, two lovely people that Gabby and I both work closely with. We have Tops Gino and Tops Chris, and they'll be joining us to talk a little bit about. Here they are. Welcome, guys.
All right.
Hi, guys.
Hey guys.
Hey, everybody.
How you
Long-time
doing?
Listeners for things.
We're good. How are you guys enjoying DigiCon so far?
We love it. We're excited.
Yeah, and coming from the the whole event world, love to see that events are still going on. So you guys are doing awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I work with.
Couldn't have done it without you.
I work very closely with Chris on a daily basis on Disney Collect. He is the master of all of our content. And so, Chris, you're here to talk to us a little bit about a special set we put together, right?
Yes, we are. I love the John Ratzenberger intro we just saw before. This is something that came together over the past couple months. It's been a little bit of a project to put together. Gino can give a little bit more of the details there, but this is something that we can't wait to get in the app tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. So go ahead, Gabby.
No, this is your time.
You look like you're mid-sneeze over there. But yeah, so basically, for people that don't know, John Ratzenberg, he's a actor that's been around for a long time. He was on Cheers, but he also does just a whole group of Disney Pixar movies as a voice actor, and he was just so much fun to work with. So we just felt like he was the perfect candidate to build out a collection that really showcased all of the different voices he does, and to pair that up with the actual animated characters themselves, just to kind of see the behind the scenes aspect of it. So it was definitely a lot of fun. When we approached him, he's an old school kind of guy. We said to him, what we're trying to put together for this project, and I think we blew his mind, to be honest with you. So no, it was great to approach him, and it was just a lot of fun to put together.
That's awesome.
It's the first time really that we've done a set like this, in Disney at least, where we got to partner with somebody. So, Chris and Gino, you had a huge part in making that happen. Do you think we could see ourselves maybe trying something like this again in the future?
Yeah, I mean,
Yes,
it was. Go ahead, Chris.
Sorry, Gino. I was going to say certainly. There's a little bit of delay, I think, on our end, so we keep walking over each other. Gino, after you, please.
All right, I will do it. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an involved process, but we're looking to really expand that program in a couple different ways. So whether we work with artists to potentially get sketches made, or some sort of time lapse motion sketch animation that we could really see artwork come to life, I think would be really fun to get in the app. And hopefully some future voice artists again, different characters, doing that in a similar way that we did with John. So, kind of the world's our oyster in that regard. It's just, getting on board and put together the program. So I hope yes, but TBD on that.
All right. Tell us a little bit more about the set and kind of exactly what type of collectibles are in it. What can we expect to see?
Sure. So if you have any familiarity with Bunt, they did their special Derek Jeter product a couple months ago, where this was really the first time we had done this in Topps Digital, where we got to sit down with somebody famous, Derek Jeter here in this case, and we got to interview them actually and come up with a list of questions. They would prepare their responses. We would take it back and edit it into collectibles that would showcase highlights from their career and other tidbits from the biographies that they wanted to share, and then build a collection around those audio captures. We were able to do the same thing here with John Ratzenberger. He was a delight to work with. We have questions, from serious questions to silly questions on there, right? We asked him, what's his voice acting methodology? How did he become this go-to voice actor for Pixar? But then we also had some fun with it, right? Like, we wanted to know, was the Abominable Snowman's banishment unjust? If you see him in the movies, right, Monsters, Inc. and Monsters University, he seems like such a nice guy, but for some reason, they have him living in the Himalayas. So we needed to know a little bit there, and John was happy to give some insight. But yes, there's 3 subsets within this collection, and we'll talk a little bit more about that.
Awesome. Mark, are you saying something? We might have lost Mark's audio.
Might have been. Audio's back. I said,
There we
could you tell us a little bit more about those subsets?
Sure. Well, actually, to start it off, every user in the app is going to be getting a free card tomorrow when we launch. This is going to be a day in the life of John Ratzenberger, and he goes into some detail about what it's like to be a voice actor and enter that recording booth and work with these top talents at Pixar and bring these characters to life. So that card is going to be given for free to everybody. It's an audio card, and it's going to feature his headshot on it. So really excited to get that out there. And then in the product itself, what users are going to be chasing, we have character voices. So this is, we asked John, can you do some of our favorite quotes and fan favorite quotes from characters? And he's going to rattle through those. There's going to be a craft element there where if you can collect all the character voice cards, you can actually craft them for a complete card where he just runs through the voices. We were calling it 10 characters in 10 seconds at first, but it's a little longer. It's probably closer to 30 seconds, but super fun award attached. The other two subsets we have are role reflections. This is where we ask him questions for his opinion on certain characters that he's portrayed. We talked about the Abominable Snowman question before. Another one we talked about was in Up. He does production foreman Tom, if you remember in the beginning. And he's kind of the guy who really wants to get into Carl's head and understand why he's being so stubborn about moving and, gives him a break. And we asked him, why do you think that he treated Carl so differently than the other construction workers and people at the scene? And he gave a very heartfelt and interesting answer to that. And then our final subset there is a general Q&A. And again, this is for more of the personal questions for John, like how did he get involved with Pixar? What's his favorite character that he's ever portrayed? And items like that. So really looking forward to it. It's fun, and it's going to show you different sides of John that maybe you haven't seen come out before in interviews or other media.
That's awesome. That's super exciting, Chris. Thank you. Gabby, did you have any more questions that you wanted to ask them? Because if not, I do have something I want to bring up.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, do we think we're working with him again, or are we going to maybe see him again?
And Gino, let's have that question go to you.
Sure. Nice job leading the way there, Mark. So I would say that we do have something in store for the Toy Story 25th anniversary. Obviously his involvement in Toy Story as Ham was a huge part of this program. So if Chris is okay with me leaking that, that's definitely something people could look forward to. And Chris, correct me if I'm wrong, but later in the year, correct?
Yeah, we're aiming for, let's say, Thanksgiving weekend.
That's awesome.
Awesome. You can get your ham voice cards while eating your ham.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Oof.
Bad jokes.
Everyone
I think you're ruining
watching.
Thanksgiving dinner for me.
Everyone is watching.
I didn't say it.
You've all gotten a little bit of a glimpse into what it's like working from home as the Topps digital department and what our Zoom calls have come out to be like, including the bad puns.
Awkward pauses, bad jokes, and ruining meals. That's me.
So
why I don't do
cool.
video.
The set, when exactly was it available? Has it come out already?
Hasn't come out yet. It's going to come out tomorrow at 12:30.
Oh, awesome. All right, so don't miss that, everybody. Mark?
Definitely don't miss that. Head into the Disney app. I definitely have something else. It's game time. We're going to play a little game with the four of us. Our producer is going to bring up an audio clip only of a voice that he's done, and everybody has to guess, including you watching. Everybody, you don't have to hashtag, just spam your guesses. So, producer in the sky, bring us the voices.
Gracias.
Now.
How are we buzzing in?
Now.
Yeah, right. Is it
producer now.
No.
That's
Gracias.
It's Juan from Coco.
Yeah. You think I would know this by now?
That's one of the shorter roles that John has had. You know, some feature characters he's played, like Mac from Cars and Ham from Toy Story, but this is one of his more bit roles, but just as memorable.
Oh, so I just realized you guys heard a voice. I actually didn't.
Oh, well, Chris got it, so you're okay.
Yeah, I like this
Okay,
advantage.
nailed it.
Gracias.
Yeah.
I love that card.
Producer, I can't hear them, so I can't guess.
Probably for the better, I would.
Probably. I'll probably just that's why I'm asking him. I was like, I need the voices. And he's like, I did it for you. Anyway,
All right, who else we
if
got?
I can't hear them, that's okay. Let's go to the next one.
California, here we come.
I heard that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually know this one.
Take it away,
that-
Gino.
that's,
Is it Mac from Cars, right? Or what is he? Is he Mac or he's the other guy, right?
That's what I was
Nailed
thinking.
it.
Mac.
It is Mac.
Okay.
Nice. All right. I think so. That's two. That's two, right? I didn't see the first one, so that's two. We got 6 more. Let's go to number 3.
It was not a customer. It was a critic.
This is my favorite Disney Pixar movie.
Papa.
It's How I Learned to Cook, you know?
Yeah. Love it.
Ratatouille, right?
Mustafa.
And actually, real quick, you know, we interviewed John Ratzenberger as well, which I believe is airing on Sunday, and he had such a great take on how he came up with the voice for Mustafa, which was really funny. It was really hard to keep a straight face because he kept going, and all I was doing was looking at Gabby's delayed reaction as he was like doing the impression. So that should be a fun one to see.
Yep.
There he is.
All right, we got 5 more. Let's go to the next.
Hey, I
Who
know
gets
that
it?
guy. It's Ollie.
No. That might have given it away.
Ooh.
Just a little bit.
But what's the character's name? Can you name the character?
Yep.
No, Chris
I
would know
can.
that.
It's John. I feel like I'm cheating though.
Yeah.
Maybe a little.
A little bit.
I feel like you shouldn't be
This is
allowed
just a
to
little bit of a-
participate if you've gone to the Disney parks less than what, Chris? You're up to what, 35 times you've been to Disney?
If we're counting individual parks, definitely. But so I think all of us here are huge Disney parks fans. I even did the Disney college program back in college, and that was one of the best experiences of my life, and really accelerated my love for Disney and where I am today.
Oh, what was that?
All in.
What was that?
So, yeah, it was about 10 years ago. I was at Disney's Animal Kingdom in Disney World, Florida, and I was in Africa. Africa Operations was the title, and there's a train there. I'm not sure if you've ever been there, called the Wildlife Express, and I got to do the announcements on the train, and I even got to drive it sometimes, and I'll never forget it.
So awesome.
Did you get college credits for this?
I actually did, yeah, a semester's worth. You couldn't beat it.
Nice.
And here I was being an intern in New York City in the summer in a suit.
Someone messed up.
Yeah. Well, we got Mark.
Yep. We got a
Someone
few,
at-
4 more. So,
Piggy
you
bank
wanna
coming
check the
through.
question?
Coming through.
Okay,
Well,
that was
there
an
he
easy
is.
one.
I hope everybody knows who that is. It's Ham.
There he is.
Ham.
There he is.
The OG.
The legend himself.
Mhm. John Ham. Oh man. I was looking at Mad Men memes this morning, so I've got John Ham on the brain. Sorry.
Oh.
There's something there.
Okay.
All right.
Well, we have
Another one?
3 more. We do. Hit it.
I'll have you know, tampering with the mail is a crime punishable by banishment.
Well, if this is the banishment
I
talk, then I think what was it, the abominable snowman, right?
That's
I would
exactly right.
think so.
There he is.
Nailed it.
Oh, so cute.
And I think
I'm
we
so proud of
have
myself.
I think we have 2 more. Yes, 2 more.
Behold the Underminer! Behold the Underminer!
Now I think this is his only villain role.
I was gonna say I actually have no idea.
Yep.
I know I've seen the imagery, but I actually don't know what it's from.
Behold the Underminer!
Oh, that helped.
From The Incredibles.
Oh, I do know. Yeah, I was. Yep.
Yep.
Or hold on, you said it's his only
And
villain, but what about the evil pork chop? Sorry to cut you off, Mark.
Oh yeah, that's a
Oh,
good point.
Gino, you are right.
Oh, coming in.
Out
Sounds
Disney.
Oh.
Deep cut.
Oh. I'm just reading off the teleprompter, you know.
Well, we have 1 more to guess, so let's see what that one is. Let's see if this is the hardest one.
Yeah, poured prune juice in his gas tank. Yeah,
that
poured
quote.
prune juice in his gas tank.
Is this another Cars one?
Nope, that's a good guess though.
Is
So I'll
it?
give you a hint. We were talking about this earlier. It was there was
That's
somebody
vague.
that
I
was
like it.
upset. Yeah, a little foreshadowing. It was from Up, and that was construction foreman Tom commenting on
Oh,
commenting on Carl's guerrilla methods of keeping away construction.
That movie is hard to watch. That's one of those that I cry
Yeah.
all the way through. So I miss most of it because I'm just crying.
Up is one of my favorite movies though. As hard as it is to watch, it's still one of my favorite movies.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Say Up
yeah,
and
that was
Coco are
totally
the biggest
unfair.
tearjerkers.
Yep. Feel like Chris definitely came with way too much ammunition for this one, but good job, everybody. And chat actually got. I was watching the chat, and a lot of people knew all of them.
Yeah.
Pretty.
We have a lot.
So
I
we
mean,
definitely have some major fans
we
in
have-
here.
Disney fans are here with us and representing. So thanks y'all for being here.
If you saw how fast they
Thank you,
cracked
everybody.
the Pirates of the Caribbean code today, you wouldn't be surprised. We have some very bright fans.
That was awesome. I don't know how long we were expecting that to go, but they figured it out pretty quick.
Oh, wait. We actually have. My producer just said we have 1 more. I don't know where this one was, but we just found 1 more. So
All right.
let's see if we can stump
All right.
Chris.
Hey, you
No,
like
we
impressions?
will not.
I know it.
Hey, you like impressions?
Of course.
I know
he
it
knows
too.
Is that? Is
Is
that?
that Finding Nemo, right?
Got it, Gino.
There we go.
I was not going to say that. I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Can you tell like the Packers?
Hey, you like impressions?
Nice.
All right, so we couldn't stump Chris. We'll have to.
Nope.
See, and the thing
You have
is,
to-
for those of you that don't know, not only is Chris super knowledgeable about Disney, but he's also super knowledgeable about Star Wars because he was on the Star Wars team before me.
It's true.
And he helped get me prepared to take over Star Wars when he went to take on Disney.
Yep.
So I don't even think if we did a Star Wars segment, we could stump you. Pick something super obscure.
We can always try. I like the DigiCast game night. I think we should make this a regular feature.
We
yes.
could do that, and I know. You know what? I know how we could stump him and keep it on brand for Tops. Gabby, are you ready for the first ever Tops Fuzzy Llama
Ooh.
challenge?
Always.
I'm on this one. I'm on this.
I'm always.
Do you know?
always ready.
Do you know if you
Always.
sniff them, they smell like fruit? Nope.
I did not know
Yeah,
that.
I don't think it's on purpose, and but I think the pink one is a really strong grapefruit. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm serious.
But a
I
lot of
was
mystery
skeptical.
attached to these
I was
little llamas.
skeptical about I was skeptical about llamas at the beginning, and then I opened it up and didn't know what I was going to do with it, but gave it a scratch and sniff, if you will, and
I don't
it delivers every time.
I don't
Welcome
know
if
if
you're
I'm
just
clear to
tuning
tell this
in.
story.
Probably not, Mark.
Yeah, welcome.
If you're just tuning in, it's the
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
There it is.
Oh gosh, there it
Yeah.
is. Okay, what is it, Mark?
Keep smelling
What
those
is it?
llamas. So when these first came out, in our office, they went around and gave everybody in the office one, and I was overly excited, ecstatic. But mine had been sitting on my desk. I was actually in Orlando at the time with Gabby and that part of the team. I made it back, and the day that I came back, I saw it, took a picture of it, posted it to Instagram, and then went to the bathroom, and I came back, and it was gone. And I
What color was it?
in such, I think it was pink, but I hadn't opened it yet. The bag was closed, so that I hadn't actually opened it. But now you know that I eventually got it back. But it was missing, so I blasted our team chat set with a missing poster of I'm looking for my llama, didn't know where it is. Turns out, since it had been sitting kind of on an empty desk space next to me, I'm gonna blow up your spot here, but Tobin actually thought that it had just been left there, and I think grabbed it for I believe one of his daughters. And I made such a big deal about looking for this thing, but he felt bad, and he got me 2 llamas shortly after that. But since then, I was never able to find another llama in our office. I tracked those down for weeks and could not find them. Even we couldn't get them. Our own employees.
I'll have
looking
you
for them,
know,
couldn't even buy
yes,
them.
I
They're hard to get.
I was looking for them for a very long time. I'm down in Orlando and not in the HQ office, so I didn't get my hands on any. But Allie, the amazing Allie from New York, sent me these. So thank you, Allie. She is our graphics queen and my llama supplier. So thank you.
And Allie also helped a lot, actually, just for a call. She helped a lot with getting stuff ready for DigiCon, and she
Yes.
works so hard. So thank you.
Yes.
With that, why don't we while we have you guys on, why don't we take a look at the weekly schedule and get your guys' kind of feedback on what's coming up, your thoughts, what you're excited about seeing. So as you know, today is Star Wars and Kick Day. We have some exciting stuff. We have a surprise guest coming on soon. We're gonna do stuff with KJ, but today, or looking forward into the week, what are you guys really excited about? And I'll take it to let's start with Gino, and then we'll go to Chris.
Sure. Yeah, no, putting this program together was a lot of fun. We definitely wanted to make, something special for each of the days. Love that we got the watch parties back in the mix here. Those events are always a lot of fun, and the users really enjoy it. I'm glad we have one from Marvel as well as Walking Dead. It'll be there first, which is really exciting. I'm definitely looking forward to the Slam interviews when we sit down with Alexa Bliss and Drew McIntyre. They were so much fun. Obviously, the professionals, definitely not their first rodeo, so that was a great time. Brian Crosby, which I believe we're interviewing tomorrow. He's from Marvel, and he worked on this amazing Topps comic set that I believe is also premiering tomorrow. And he worked on the Mike Trout artwork, and he was just awesome. And I'm really excited to get him on the show. He shot over a couple cool tidbits about him in the sports world, which I'll share with you guys later, which is really great. Definitely should cover those. And I think that's going to be a really fun interview. Obviously, S. Preston, we run into him at every NHL All-Star weekend, and he's awesome and always is down to give stuff away. So I'm kind of jealous. I don't think I qualify for the print giveaway. And then on Disney's Day, we got a really special shout out coming before the Little Mermaid watch party. So as you can see, too much to name, but we have so many great things going on. So I am really excited for it all.
That's awesome, Gino. Yeah, me too. I mean, this whole thing, and like we kind of opened up with, just looking at that weekly again, and knowing where we kind of came from, and um, it's just incredible as to where this is ended up and all the stuff that we had planned. So, Chris, what about you? What are you most excited about or looking forward to for this weekend?
Yeah, Gino hit the nail on the head with some of the items that I'm watching. The Crosby interview tomorrow. That's super exciting to me, based on his history, right? Where he's worked not only for Marvel, but he's worked for Disney, particularly for Walt Disney Imagineering. He's had his hands on a lot of my favorite projects, and super excited to hear what he has to say. You know, I wrote down a few questions and handed it off to the Bunt team in the hopes that they'll get asked. So I don't want to give any spoilers, but I'm hoping that he can give some insight on some pretty cool stuff. Um, Little Mermaid watch party, of course. As Gino mentioned, we have a really very, very special guest lined up, that's going to do an introduction to the film. And then I think the Topps Classic set that we're going to be releasing that day, I think is something fans will really enjoy. You know, it's the third iteration of Topps Classic. This time we're taking a template from the 1980s and we're featuring all films from the 1980s. So that's going to be Little Mermaid, of course, but also Fox and the Hound, The Black Cauldron, Oliver and Company. They'll all be in the mix there, as well as The Great Mouse Detective. And we're working on something really special on top of that, as a potential giveaway for all users during the watch party, something that hasn't really been seen before. Still hammering out those final details, but if it all comes together well, I think everyone's going to be very, very happy that day.
Awesome. Well, awesome. Everything is just it's overwhelmingly like exciting, and there's just so much going on this week too. That there's no matter who you are, no matter whether you're watching or us too, like everybody, myself included, and I know everybody at our office, we're all just super excited about everything that we have going on. And then after this, we'll go to a break in a little bit, and then we have a surprise guest on for after. So we haven't announced who that is, and I'm still not going to announce who it is. But you guys can take some guesses in the chat. I don't actually, Chris. Do you know who it is? I don't know if Chris might be the one here who doesn't know who it is.
I don't think I do.
Told some people internally. We kicked around a few names. It's
I'm trying to think of a hint that won't just give it away, but
I want to give away a hint in that this person might not necessarily be featured in any of our apps or properties, but is a huge fan of them. And I am a huge fan of this person. Is that too much of it? That was vague, right?
Yeah, that was
pretty
perfectly
vague.
Yeah. although Mark,
everybody can.
In chat have been giving some really cool guesses about things that are like, you know, is it Mark Hamill? Is it, you know, like, not this time, but that's a great idea, and we'll put that in the notebook for someone to reach out to for the future.
Yeah,
I think this is someone I think you're all going to be excited about.
The biggest hint there too is it's famous fans, right? We're not. This is not somebody, like Abby said, in the property. They are a fan of the properties.
And they're going to come geek out with us about it.
Yep, we should have
very intrigued.
A fair amount of time. So it should be a lot of fun. So everybody stay tuned for that. And I think there, Gino, Chris, thank you so much for joining us. Gabby, if you don't have anything else to say, I think we can head to a break, and then we'll be back in a little bit with our surprise guest.
No, I have nothing else to say to these two. That for now. I'll probably slack you a little later.
All right.
Woof. Well, that's a way to end an interview. So
until our next meeting, or the next time we slack. That's all I meant, you guys. Trying to be mean. Okay. Thank you guys for coming on and talking to us. I really appreciate you giving us some of your time out of your day, and also all the time you spent helping us put this together, because the two of you also were a major part in kind of making the whole event come together. So thank you.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
I do this every time. I shut my mic off when I go on break and forget to turn it on. So, welcome back, everybody. Before we have our special guest on, what I'm going to do is just take everybody on a walk through Star Wars Card Trader. If you're new and you don't have the app yet, go check it out in the App Store. I think actually our producer can bring that up. Little thing. Little thing. I am hearing an echo. 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 There we go. Okay. Perfect. All right. So let's take a walk through Star Wars Card Trader for a little bit, just showing everybody the app. So when you come in and claim your cargo drop, and I don't know if we have audio, but there is sound effects on all this stuff going on. Let's see. Let's open some of these. Got to collect my daily. I haven't done anything yet today. And then we'll go. So I haven't been in the store in a couple days. So if you didn't already, you could collect your... Oh, okay. Understood. They were just telling me that my audio would echo if we put the phone audio on. So we will not do that. But there are sounds if you come in. For DigiCon, there's a free avatar, free pack. We have actually there should be a bunch of free stuff that we'll be giving out throughout the event. So go in, open up packs. We have some exciting stuff. Let's see. So this is the avatar that we have that we're giving out exclusively for DigiCon. This is today's Derek Loffman set, which I love these cards. And I think we had said earlier today, this has been a long time in the making, and I believe this project to work with Derek Loffman actually started before I was even with Topps. So it's really been a long time coming, and this was just the perfect event to release this all at. And we'll have new cards from him every day, specifically in Star Wars. Some of the apps have 5 pieces. We have 4 pieces of art, and then if you collect all 4 across the 4 days, you will get an exclusive. You'll get 4 awards of the silver editions of all of these cards. Oh, and I got my comments up here now too, so I can kind of see what you guys are saying as you're commenting here. So yeah, I love the new design of the app. I think one of the things, and one of the people that I work with on the team, our product manager Brendan, he really and the rest of our team really went out of their way to make sure that this looked and felt like Star Wars. So that's something that a lot of effort went into, just trying to make. And I can see that's pretty funny on the child, the chroma keys getting him, which is the like green screen effect, and so he's actually green. He's not see through. I was gonna open a pack of that, but I'm gonna not, just because it'll look very weird. But we have some great animated cards. Any of you who are looking for me, I don't have Topps in front of my name. This is my work account and my personal that I use. So if you guys want to trade me, you can send your trades to Curbside. I accept a lot of things. There are some things in there that I won't accept anything for, but I always try and help you guys complete your collections when I have stuff that I can give you. Let's see this one. Oh wow, yeah. Look at that cutout. Look at that green screen. That's how you know what the green variants are. There's going to be another one. Funny side effect of what we're doing. And now Kevin John set is out as well. So I'm not going to go too into detail with this, because we will be going over this with Kevin John later today. But this is the set. You can get avatars exclusively today with him, which I'll talk more about later. There's a number of different ways that you can buy, and something that we commonly do in Star Wars is we do like a buy 5 get 1 free pack, so you'll be able to do that as well if you want to go in there and buy a bunch of packs. So also, for those who haven't seen, or if you've been in the app prior, one of the things that was added is lock on. So you have energy and you can go into lock on, and you'll be able to get either cards, it could be cards, could be credits. There's crystals in there as well, which if you're in Disney or some of the other apps, those would be the equivalent of gems. And you get a certain amount of energy each day. Your energy will recharge, so feel free to go in. Don't forget to do lock on. Make sure you do it. I see somebody saying hoarding Mark and Gabby cards. I wish the day I can get a card in Star Wars Card Trader, life will be complete. And you can collect my my I don't know what I was gonna say, the Mark variant of cards, which not gonna happen. Probably not gonna happen. All right, so that's that. I'll show you guys a trade. I'm not gonna open one with comments just in case, but here's a trade that somebody offered me. I'm not really gonna look at it. I'm gonna accept just so you can kind of see what the trades are like. We can rate them. Let's see. So of course you can add a bunch of different stuff. Like this guy, I know I have doubles of all these. Sure, they can have that. Again, won't look at it. Let's just go through. I'll read these comments later, but for the sake of the stream, I'm not going to pull up trade comments right now. And of course, you can go into your missions. Oh, this is good. I haven't been in here since we added one of the updates, so you can go through, and for new users, it'll kind of guide you through things with those pop-ups, and you can see things that are ready to claim. I'm really bad at claiming all of my missions, so go in, claim your missions, get credits, go in, collect more cards. Oh, sorry, I was reading somebody's comment. They're trying to read your comments as well, see if there's any. So if you have any questions, by the way, now's a good time to ask while I'm doing this segment. We can kind of hang out for a bit, talk Star Wars Card Trader until we're ready for our break or before a surprise guest comes on. Yeah, as much as I don't open my stuff, I definitely collect a lot. Collect a lot of my free coins and stuff, so. Actually, let's do this. This is a perfect time for me to announce the Star Wars giveaway. So we'll be doing a Star Wars giveaway right now. If my helper can go in and set one up for hashtag Star Wars, but don't start typing that just yet. I'm going to wait till he gives me the go-ahead, and we'll get that ready. Any tips for new users in the app? So, yeah, I mean, my biggest tip would be for a new user, right? Find what you love. We do have a lot of content available in the app. We're constantly updating things. We're constantly coming up with really exciting content, and it's hard to collect everything, right? Like to be a completionist in Star Wars Card Trader is definitely a difficult task. So my biggest recommendation really would be to find the sets that you are passionate about, whether it's the series or the style or whatever it may be. Did they? Trying to see if they said. Okay, so look for the things that you really love, that you're passionate about in the Star Wars franchise, and collect those. I mean, there's always going to be cool stuff in the app. We're always going to have fun things to do. We regularly do events. If any of you are familiar with the Bounty Hunter event that we did, we had a Feed the Rancor event, all exciting stuff. For the question about Ahsoka, yeah, so one of the things we didn't actually announce with Ashley on before, but Ashley Eckstein is also signing for us, and we're going to have new motion signatures from her. So we'll be working on a Ahsoka set, and it'll be featured around the journey of Ahsoka. We'll have motion signatures in there for her. We'll have the goal is to have some animated cards in there, and just a really fun focus set all about Ahsoka and her journey through the series, maybe even into Rebels. So there's going to be plenty of content coming up for that. Of course, while we're doing this phone segment, I get tons of messages, but let's open some other packs. Let's see what else we got in here. I'm gonna open this. This is the Way is actually one of my favorite sets that we've done. And this is in our Galactic Essentials store. So if you head to the store and look at Galactic Essentials, and there we go. And it'll be sideways for you guys, but one of the things I loved about these cards is, and if you're familiar with the Topps apps in general, when we have variants and sets, sometimes it can be something simple. But with these cards, the designer, Brandon, I feel really went kind of above and beyond on how these worked. And played with the way the font shows on the cards, played with character sizes on them. And like this, they feature, again, they're sideways, so it's a little hard to see. I can't turn it or anything, but they have the Mandalorian character being featured prominent in the art, or if I can pull one of the other variants here. Let's see. We're gonna try and pull one of the rares here. Again, love those. And then we have there's another variant here that still plays with that text and has final frames. Probably not going to be able to pull it on those, but those are really exciting. That was one of my favorite sets that we did. We still have Clone Wars Eponyms available right now, which is also in the Galactic Essentials store, and that features signature cards as well. If you like the Clone Wars talent, there's signatures from many of them in there. And we have tons of exciting stuff coming out today. So I'm going to announce before we pull winners for this, we're not just pulling a couple of winners, and let me actually explain what the giveaway is. And for everybody on my side, let me send this over to them, because what we're doing today in Star Wars Card Trader, so the giveaway today, we're going to have 10 winners today. First prize winner, so the first winner we select is going to win $500 worth of crystals in Star Wars Card Trader. Our second place winner, I'm reading my my chat right now. Could we go? Could we go to just me? We might have just producer in the sky. Could we go to just me? Take the phone off for now. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we have a couple minutes here. We have a surprise guest coming with us. I think we can actually probably cut right to that if the producer's set up. I can't see them yet, just because of the way everything is set up. So, give me one moment here. So, anyway, for the giveaway, first place is 500, second place is 300, third place is 200, and then we're going to pick 7 more winners at $100. So 10 winners total, and we'll be going in order. So my team on here is going to help me out with that while I get ready for a surprise guest here. So actually, if we could we're going to take like a 2-minute break, and then we should be back with our guest. Break. Hashtag Star Wars.
I can't hear again. Maybe that's a
Welcome
personal
back, Gabby.
problem. I don't know.
Oh,
Okay, thanks.
I can reach into Gabby's screen.
Hi.
Reach into
High five. High five.
Hi. This way.
Wait,
This way.
which? Oh, I'm putting both arms in the same direction. Here we go. Hi.
High five. All right. So
I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared for this.
well,
I
we
had
have a limited
time
amount
to
of time with
prepare
our special.
with Ashley. So
we have a limited amount of time with our special guest, so I want to get him in here. Some of you may have seen a hint while I was doing the
I have a clue.
demo. All right, give the clue.
Well, here's my clue. I actually, sorry, Mark, I might have told one of my very close friends, a group of my close friends from my weekend Pathfinder game. I might have told them, and it actually sparked a debate. And the debate was whether or not this person played the most important character in The Lord of the Rings. And we actually got sidetracked from our game, and it started a debate between my game master and someone else playing with us over whether or not that was true. So I wonder if the people watching will agree if we have fans. And I see a few people giving the right answer. Adam Driver. Was Adam Driver in Lord of the Rings? If it was Adam Driver, I'd be like jumping out the window, like dead right now. Like I would not be able to
Adam Driver
handle that.
played.
No.
He played The Ring.
Anyway, okay, that
All
was
right.
my.
So let's get our very special guest and our first ever person to launch our segment of famous fans. Let's welcome Sean Astin.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this.
Sean, welcome.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, I think we got. I think we got here. I think your audio is low, or I can't hear you. Gabby, can you hear him?
Not yet. Again, that could just be me freaking out.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if our producer can turn you up. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties. They're asking if you can turn your volume up, Sean, but I don't know. Let's see. I'm asking if they can turn you up too, but I think you might have to turn your... Oh, they got you all the way up.
He might be muted. I think we...
Oh.
It was
Yeah, maybe
coming in and
muted,
it
Sean?
stopped.
Because apparently you were coming in before, so maybe you're not low. No. All right, well, while Sean's trying to fix it, we'll wave.
In the meantime, I'm reading.
Right.
I'm reading comments.
We'll bring him right back in.
Nope, that was it. That was the segment. You all got to.
that's
say
the whole thing.
Okay, good. Now I have time to breathe. Oh my gosh.
Let's see.
Yes, this is my emotional support Ewok. Is he announcing a Lord of the Rings card app? No. Here's what we're thinking. We're thinking we want to have famous fans on. We want to have artists and talent on here with us who, even if it's not necessarily related to our apps, everybody loves to collect. Everybody is a fan of
Okay,
something. So
he's back.
He's
Sean.
back. Okay, take two.
Yep. Fingers crossed.
Hi, Gabby.
Hi.
Gabba dabba doo.
Yep, that's me. Oh my god.
I love how you're like, listen, it might have slipped out. I might have said something to a friend or a group of friends or the entire universe of Pathfinder, whatever game you're playing. That's awesome. We call that seeding the marketplace. You just want to let people know that it's out there. And the other thing was, when you guys
Sean.
were doing the hand thing, I kind of like the synchronized swimming vibe that you were doing.
We can all do it at the same time if we can manage to synchronize.
Right. Basically, the rules say you dab, and that connects you to one side, and then you kind of You do the Iron Cross that they do in gym. At some point, you touch the other person's. Yeah.
Mark.
So hi guys. Yeah. Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh.
So
No.
thank you
Hi.
so much, Sean, for coming on. I know
Life
you've been
hack.
very
It's
busy.
different on everyone's screen.
Yep.
Yeah. I know you've been incredibly busy, so I really appreciate you coming on and joining us for DigiCon today. This is
My
we've been
first
talking about this for a
convention
little
of the
bit.
year.
Yeah,
You're the first, yes.
just to let everybody know, this is his first convention of the year, like you said, and it's here at DigiCon, and we're going to be nerding out over some Star Wars stuff for a few. It's going to be super fun, and I see a couple people asking if you'll be playing some Twitch games. I will do my best to convince Sean to come on here and play some Twitch games with us.
And play some Twitch game. Yeah, I have my Twitch. I'm an expert. I've been living on my Xbox, so I have to figure out Twitch games to keep up with you guys. But yeah, what are you gonna do? All of the conventions this year, COVID canceled them all. There's probably 1,500 conventions in a given year, and I usually do 10, 12 of them, something like that. And yeah, so they were all canceled. So this is it. This is the only game in town, man.
We're it.
And it's from the comfort of home.
Yeah,
yes.
I am in my bedroom right now, but I put the bed. I didn't want to make the bed, so my daughter bought this thing, so I put this thing up in front of the bed so you can't see.
You heard it
That's
here
awesome.
first. Exclusive look at Sean Astin's room.
Almost look.
Exclusive.
Almost look.
So Sean, why don't we talk a little bit about I mean, you're a Star Wars fan. Actually, we could call back to this is not Sean's first appearance as a Star Wars fan with Tops. I tried to get him in on our first watch party, which he can tell you out of his mouth he was there.
Oh yeah, I was following along the whole time, and
unfortunately. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just gonna say I was there the whole time. The app, I got an opportunity to really learn the app because I couldn't get in and whatever. I guess the servers were all crashed because too many people or something like that. But no, I had actually teed it up to it was Empire Strikes Back that day, right? And yep. I was right, yeah. So and I had teed it up at the exact same time, so I couldn't connect, just watching the movie. And it was good because my daughters saw me watching it. And they're like, well, Dad, are we going to go through the whole series? Which, COVID must have had some impact on them because they would not say that at other times. And I was like, yes, we can. We'll watch the entire series. So we did. We went through and we watched. Actually, we didn't finish the last two, which they had seen in the theater. But something happened at the end of, is it Rogue? That made them. I don't know that they didn't want to watch the last two. We'd watched all 7, and they didn't want to watch the last 2. And either they didn't want it to end, or they were like it had just gotten so dark, or I don't know what their problem was. But so it's been a daily battle to try and get them to finish what they started.
That's so funny. Well,
but yes,
I mean,
to the point, I was on the Tops. I was ready to be speaking into the Tops viewing party.
Yes.
Well, we've made the improvements that we needed to. We learned a lot that day, and now we're gonna do it again. Now we have this.
We will.
So we can talk here.
We'll be having our watch party even tonight. We'll be doing the first 2 episodes of The Mandalorian, which will be exciting. And I
must partake.
Always welcome for the watch party, Sean. And I think to me, The Mandalorian is actually one of my favorite things that has happened to the Star Wars franchise since the original films. I love the way it was done. The characters are great. The character development is great. It's an incredible story. Really, really well done. So super excited to go through that. And then, of course...
Have you watched all the other animated iterations?
We had Ashley Eckstein on earlier this morning, who voices Ahsoka in the animated series, and I she was talking about the season finale, and I actually haven't finished watching it yet. There's so much to get through, and I kept trying to finish through, so I haven't made it all the way through. But everything I've seen of the animated series is also incredible. Have you watched it?
No, I mean I watched a little bit. At one point I was on location and we were like working. I can't remember what it was, but I was watching it and I was like, oh my god, this is the like this is the unimpeded imagination at work here. At a certain point with
A hundred
movies,
percent.
there's only so yeah, there's only so much you can do. So, but I didn't. I always feel yeah, I always feel like I'm just missing something. Like there's just something that happened beforehand that I don't know. Or there's just some other piece of information that I need. So, and it was great to be when my kids were watching it. We paused at the beginning of 1 and 4 to talk about the Senate and talk about what the empire, like how it came into being and like the politics of it, and really just trying to get a sense of, they're like aware now of, I mean they're adults, I mean they're aware of everything, but I just mean they're they're more kind of engaged with our politics, the global politics, American
Yeah.
politics, and the parallels are shocking. It's easy to draw parallels between what's going on. I mean, that's a great thing with all parables or all mythology, is whatever time you're living in, you can draw from it, and you can. I mean, I thought you were right. I thought you were right that Adam Driver was the Ring. That was the best. Before I came on, I heard you say that, and I was like, yes. If I was gonna say like a 1-to-1, he
That
sort
is
of was.
so
But then,
true.
but he's redeemed. Whereas, not to spoiler alert for the Star Wars fans, but the yeah, I was trying to think like maybe he was an amalgam of like Boromir and the Ring. You know what I mean? Like there's this sense of like redemption at the end for him. Only he doesn't die with a harpoon
You
attack, basically.
We're
you
But
like
crush
anyhow,
all
we're
the
I
fans. You heard
love
it here
developing.
that.
first.
Yeah,
But
we're
that when I
developing a
think
new
of the
fan theory right here, right now.
it's being birthed. I know, but it's not really fully realized. So maybe the chat room should light up and you know,
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings and Star Wars fan fiction is so good, and I am so bad at it. But I just mean like that phenomenon of with the cartoons or with the animated cartoons with the animated series. I would need to sit down with someone who understands it, who can walk me through it, because there's so much to it, and I understand Mandalorian is like a little more self-contained or a little more kind of origin-y or something.
It is, yes. So you can watch. There are definitely references in there if you are a fan of the animated series or the films. Like there's references throughout that if you are tuned in finally to all that content that you'll understand. But if you're not, the one great thing about the Mandalorian is it's still an incredible entry point into the Star Wars franchise. Um, and
I mean, even
and in
before the
some
movies.
ways
Yeah.
yeah, sure. It does take place after the original trilogy, right? So it's after the original trilogy and before the animated series, I believe, is where or before, not before the animated series. It's before the new trilogy. So it takes place in between those events of the films. But
I'm
Which
sure
new
someone in
trilogy?
the
There's like a
comments,
dozen new
right?
trilogies.
Yeah. Someone someone's gonna correct us at some point. I'm watching the chat to see like who's gonna lay down the facts for us.
someone will always call me out on my Star Wars facts for everything I know. Somebody in chat probably knows 10 times more.
But I love The
And it
Mandalorian because it just like it takes place in the universe. So yeah, like you said, if you're plugged into it and you love it, all of that stuff is familiar. It's really nice references. But if you didn't, you're still going to enjoy the story and the characters, even without necessarily understanding all the references.
Well, I didn't appreciate at first. Like I was a quote unquote purist, which really isn't fair because if you're a purist, you want what the filmmaker wants. But I was an originalist maybe. And so when Lucas went back and started adding things into classic sequences, CG elements into classic sequences,
yeah.
when I first saw it, I was like offended. you know, and you're like, why mess up a classic? It was Rembrandt, you know. It was like, don't mess up something that's so good. But in understanding that they want it to all fit together. So watching it this most recent time, I've probably watched all six of them, probably, well, the first three probably 25, 30 times, but more. But the second three, probably, you know, 7, 8 times. Like start, you know, like really watch them and enjoy them. And then the
Yeah.
last three, just a couple times each. But but watching the whole sweep of them with my kids this time, I actually like wasn't bothered by the inclusion of the characters, because I felt like I knew them from a different episode, or I knew that was introducing them and they would come in somewhere else. So I just found myself relaxing a little bit about my kind of nostalgic anger meter. To sort of come back a little bit, and so I'm open to, like, I'm excited for Mandalorian. I don't know what I'm waiting for to watch it, except maybe to get the, like, wanting to have an experience with my kids. But I know about
We were
Baby
waiting for
Yoda.
tonight.
Wait for tonight. I know, but I have like this series of meetings. I'm like so busy right now. I'm busier now in during the shutdown time than I am like when I'm not. But I will try. I will try and track in with you guys um, tonight if I can. But I also don't want to watch it half paying attention. I'm old now. I'm old. When I watch something, I have
Yeah.
let me just pay attention. Just quiet down. I need to see what I'm looking at. You know?
Well, I will say definitely your first experience with it should be full focus. So if you can't make it tonight, or if you can and you can go full focus, sure. But if you can't make it tonight, definitely give it the chance of sitting down and really, really watching it, because there's just it's really an incredible experience from start to finish, and it's very focused. I mean, they really knew what they wanted out of it, I think, when they went into creating the series, and they nailed it. Um,
I'm so what's the word? I was gonna say jealous or envious or something, but the idea now that you can just imagine something and do it. You know, like even more freely. That I think it's so this franchise is so successful over such a period of time, and there's so much money in it now that you know the most creative people can come in, and you know they had their dreams when they were a kid of it, and now they can paint with it. And you know there's some the saga of that, of the creative journey. You know what I mean? Like now the limitations
yeah,
are
absolutely.
your ability to hold a thought, or you know to like stay with a character, or the idea of a character long enough to make it real. As opposed to like, how do we do this, or what are the broad strokes of of the plot. I mean, you have to have a plot, but I just mean, I don't know. I just, at least from an audience perspective, I just, you know, like the whole Avengers series, you're just like, how do they do this? I mean, I was like in one of the biggest trilogies of all
Yeah.
time, and I just sit there like, how the hell do they do this stuff? It's so cool. You know?
Yeah, I mean, talking about obviously the Marvel franchise is just an incredible thing, but just to the point of even the Mandalorian, like they just everything they just I feel like they nailed, and that big vision. There's even a special. There's like a behind the scenes special on Disney Plus too that goes into discussing how it was made, and some of the technologies and stuff that they used to really make it a reality. Like I know I'm somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was Unreal Engine or one that they partnered with, and it was they were able to create like virtual reality scenes on the fly in real time, and it was just it's incredible with the amount of stuff that they can do.
That's
So
what I
they
mean.
have
That's what
these,
that's what.
yeah. Like I think one of the things they showed off is like they have a guy at a laptop, and they have the actors standing on scene, which is like really it's a green screen setup, and with some real props, and then he clicks some buttons, and in real time on another monitor the whole scene is built out right there that they can interact with. And I don't know about when you film Lord of the Rings, if that was something that they used even for that yet, but like what they can do now is just it's mind blowing.
The technology was changing while we were filming, like radically advancing while we were filming. So, you know, it would start out with lots of dots, green dots on you for reference points to
Yeah.
the animators. You would see the designs that they were working towards. And like at some point we were doing the Shelob spider sequence, it was clear that they had built the the inside of the cave, and
Oh
that
wow.
I could just go in and perform. And we did so much. I mean, we did hours and hours and hours of it, and it lasted. It's a 2 minute sequence or something. But the actual amount of footage was like there's so much of it. But you look up and you see the spider there, and they could put you and put me in the digital box where the spider was. So we just there
That's
were lots of
incredible.
things, but it wasn't like look at the tennis ball and play everything right at the tennis ball, and they're going to in 2 dimensions create the react the plate or whatever for it. It was much more of like you see where in virtual reality where you can kind of go around and you can look up, you can look down, you have the freedom to do that. It wasn't exactly that, but that was the feeling because I remember this like feeling of but it wasn't on a green screen. I was in full wardrobe on a practical set with dust on the ground, and and they had built spider legs, and kind of like the octopus in Goonies. I don't know if you know that story, but there was a practical octopus built, and it would look terrible, so they cut it out. But then they didn't cut out the character Data's reference to it at the end of the movie. Oh, the octopus was very scary. And people were like, what octopus? Because and they didn't care. They just edited out. But they had built these spider legs, or maybe not the legs, but they built the belly of it, so they could like
Okay.
lower the actual physical practical belly. But it was so cheesy compared to what the digital artists were creating. So you just and as soon as that was not a part of it anymore, it was like, well, don't you need to know what the edges of the cave are, like when you're off the set? Don't you need to like be aware of what you're doing? And they were like, no, you don't. They'll
Wow.
get the performance they want, and it can inhabit that virtual space. So I mean, it's not like, and it was pretty quick after that Avatar happened, which I think was a watershed
Yeah.
moment in the kind of technology that you're describing.
Yeah.
And it was like we had just blown the roof off the industry. The techno, what Peter Jackson and Weta did. It was so new and extraordinary. And then 2 years later, bam, James Cameron comes in and takes it to even another, you know, just a galactic. There you go. Just in another universe of what's possible, and it just keeps going like that. It just keeps going. And what you're describing about Mandalorian and basically being able to, I mean, it's not like somebody hadn't been working on building that room that they clicked on like in the moment. It was in the moment
Of
for the
course. Right.
performers and the camera that was filming it. Those digital guys have been working on it
Right.
for 6 months. But
Yeah.
but
The
um, but just
the
that
interesting part
freedom.
though with yeah. Oh, I was just gonna say the interesting part with this, and I'd have to go back and watch it, was so they would obviously, yes, you'd have an artist that would build that stuff out. What was interesting was in real time they could move things. They could like turn a rock or make it bigger, or like all right in it. It was just it's crazy
Yeah,
what they can do,
yeah,
and there's
yeah.
tons and tons of prep work that goes into it. But it
Well, I've
just
always
the
wanted
amount
to be
of
in a Star Wars film, so or a
It's
show
funny
of
that
some
you say
kind.
that. I was about to ask, and lots of people in the chat are asking, like, would you? Like, I don't know, would you if
In a
they asked
heartbeat.
you?
I have never begged anybody to do it. I've never like said to my agents or manager or anybody like, please do whatever you can to get me in it. I haven't done that, and I don't think I've ever auditioned, like seen an audition for a part in it, and I don't think I would take anybody else's part. I don't think I would say like, oh, I would have been better than Ewan McGregor or something. Like no, everybody. I'm a fan. You know what I mean? Like I like the collection of they over 40 years
Mhm.
do. But if there was a place for me, I would love it so much. I mean, it would be. I mean, besides fangirling when you get there to be a part of it, I just want to be. I would want to do something that was. I wouldn't want to just be in the background. I wouldn't want to be in a stormtrooper outfit where nobody who knows who I am. Well, maybe I would want that. Maybe that would be kind of cool. And then it could be like, look at those 10,000 stormtroopers. Do you know which one has Samwise Gamgee in it? Like, no, I don't know. But I would want to do something meaningful. I'd want to make a real contribution to it. I'd want to bring my full heart and full intensity and do something like, or my voice. If it's a voice thing, I do a lot of voiceovers now. I was just auditioning for, well, I can't say it, but a classic character. And you're like, oh my gosh, what if you did get that? You'd be like in that pantheon with those people that do that. But anyhow, that it would be awesome to be in that world. And I don't know if it's like, what's going to happen? What comes next with Star Wars? There's going to be something. What's it going to be? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, there's I imagine though with how incredible the Mandalorian season 1 went, that there's going to be, and not just even for the future of the Mandalorian, but for the future of the franchise as a whole.
I've got
I
it.
can only
This is a
imagine there's gonna be
brainstorm.
incredible things.
It's a brainstorm on the fly. You ready? Elon Musk shoots 30 actors into space, and there's a theatrical production in space. So it's not a movie, it's not a film, it's a play, but it's literally physically in space. These are I'm always coming up
sold.
with stuff.
Somebody clip this, tweet Elon Musk, let's make this happen. Next week we're taking him to space.
And let me be clear, I don't mean shoots them into space like without a, like it's like a visit to the space shuttle to do a command performance for the space shuttle crew. That's what's next. It's got to be, we have to go to Mars. Let's actually set up an outpost on Mars. It's possible now. We know it's possible. How great would it be? It should be. How would it be? Great would it be to set up like a drive-in screen to watch the entire franchise on Mars?
I'm in.
Wouldn't that be awesome? This is the way I want to think.
All right. So when whoever is cutting this and tweeting Elon, make sure that you include me and say that he has to let me go too. I'll watch. I gotta be there.
Well, we're gonna need you and Gabby. I say we because you notice I've cast myself in it. So we, or maybe I'm just going to be the kind of I'll help shepherd it. But we need you to be. We need the Tops gang live streaming. Behind the scenes interviews, that kind of thing. I'm just always thinking. Always thinking.
Perfect. I mean, at this point, you're on here. It's the collective we now. It's we as in you as in this new thing that's going to be built on Mars. And now, Sean, you're part of DigiCast. You're like one of our co-hosts now. So
I'm a DigiCast member.
Yes.
Our lag, this lag has been fun with you. I feel like I'm in like some remote location. Yes, go ahead,
on Mars.
Wolfblitzer. I can. Yeah,
we had if you saw before we had that.
That's it.
Yep.
So I
know
look
that
forward
you were limited
to
on time, Sean. Oh.
I am. I'm actually late for a conference call that I'm supposed to be on. But
Okay.
Mark, I love you. I love what you do. Your commitment to this whole space. Your passion for it. It's a beautiful thing to watch you do you. Gabby, I don't know you
Thank
yet,
you so
but
much,
so
Sean.
far, there's nothing I don't like about you, Gabby. Do I?
BFFs. You heard it here.
Yeah.
All my friends who are watching, my new BFF.
Yeah, Gabby and Sean.
Yes. Oh my god.
All right, so we'll tee it up again, and I'll try and at least chime in a little bit today. But I really don't want to watch it without being full focus. But I'll try and chime in. It's the same app, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Is it
Same
the same
app,
that
and I'll. Yep, same app, and I'll send you the time later. I'll shoot you a message.
Wait. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where is it? Boom.
It works today, I promise.
There
it is.
No.
You saw it, folks. Star Wars fan and Star Wars card trader. Oh, error. Hit OK.
All right.
Hit OK.
Hit OK. Okay. What am I doing here? I totally wasn't planned for this. I'm just so glad I was available. Mission, trade. What's going on tonight? How do I find tonight's thing?
The
So
news down
tonight
there.
there will be. Yep.
Bottom.
Uh,
Scroll down.
Wait, DigiCon.
Yeah, that's us.
But
yeah.
that's not what's in it. Okay, wait, let me do DigiCon.
There will be a new article
News.
basically in that space.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my God, I'm so part of it.
Sean, well, if you can make it tonight, we of course would love to have you. And obviously, if you need help getting set up, I'll always help you get set up. And just so everybody knows, Sean puts up with me constantly nagging him to get him involved with stuff and
Not a
include him
nag,
on
never
things, but we
nag,
love
never
to have
nag.
him.
Thank you, Sean. Thanks so much for being here with us.
All right, bye all of you DigiTops people. We'll see you in a terrestrial space someday. Okay, have fun tonight, you guys, and be well.
Thank you.
All right.
Tops Mars.
Thank you,
Tops
Sean.
Mars.
Thanks for stopping.
Wait,
Tops
the
Mars.
drive-in
Tops
thing
Mars.
is sponsored by Tops. I love it.
That's it.
Tops on Mars.
Michael Eisner. Hashtag Tops Mars in chat.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Thank you, Sean. We're gonna head to a break, everybody. Production. Oh, are we not? We're not heading to a break. We're here. We're not in a break. We're staying here. I'm excited to see how excited you are, Gabby. Are you okay? Do you need a break? Do we need to take a break?
I might. Let me just hold on. I'm good. I'm good. Excuse me. I'm in the process
Sean,
of tendering my resignation so I can go work with Sean and Elon on Mars. I'm just kidding. Maybe. I don't know.
Again, Sean's probably gone right now,
Mark.
but thank you. Yeah, no problem. So,
Mark, I mean, you made that
gonna
happen. You arranged that. So thanks.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna tell this story before we go on break. So I'll let the producer kind of prepare to let us go on a break after, because we're gonna have KJ on soon. I want to make sure that we're ready for that. So story for how that even came to be. I was at New York Comic Con last year. Some of you might have run into me there. And our physical team for physical cards was having an event for a signing for Stranger Things with Matthew Modine. And I won't, it's a long story, so I'm not going to get into the whole thing, but I ended up talking to him. I wasn't even really there for that. I was really just helping out. Gino, who was on earlier, was running the convention floor, and I think that day I was helping manage some stuff for the day, and I just got to talking with Matthew, who's also a lovely person, really fun to talk to. And it kind of turns into this thing where we actually ended up at Funko Pop, and he had signed. We were trying to do a little fun cross promo thing with them, and they were very nice to us. If you go look, there were some pictures of him on the floor, taking pictures of them that day. I think we did Dead by Daylight. I ended up walking the convention floor with him. That is not at all what I was there to do. I didn't actually even know that Matthew was there until like the day of, because I was kind of focused in our stuff for digital. And as we were walking around, he asked me to walk the convention floor with him a little bit. He said he wanted to go say hi to his friend Sean, and he didn't specify. He just said very casually, "I'd like to go say hi to my friend Sean." And I was like, "Okay, I could probably take another few minutes to go with you, and then we'll come back to the booth or something like that." So it turned out, and I didn't realize until we were almost in front of Sean that he was talking about Sean Astin. And he introduced me to Sean there, and we kind of just started talking, and we stayed in touch after the fact. And Sean is just an incredible person, and was kind enough to support what we're doing here at Tops. And he also actually ended up getting in and signing for that Stranger Things set. And then, since then we just stayed in touch about stuff, and he's supported on our watch party.
He's so nice.
He was kind enough to give us some time today. Yep.
I should have made
so
that.
Again,
I should have
thank you
made
so
that
much.
wallpaper.
on the next one, we'll get him back to play
Okay,
video
good.
games for like an after hours or something
right.
one day,
and then I'll show him my teen girl collage of Sean Astin with the hearts and the stickers next time.
Yep. So that's the story of how that all came to be, and
And
thank you again to Sean for showing
yeah,
up. And
thank you, Sean, for showing up. Thank you, Mark, for making it happen and for going out there and meeting cool people and getting them on here. Um, if we do more of these segments, after DigiCon, we hope to continue the DigiCast on a regular basis. And I'm curious to know who else you would want to see if we brought on famous fans. So again, this could be maybe someone that who is a fan of one of our properties, maybe not necessarily in the Star Wars or Disney universe, or not necessarily, an athlete in one of the leagues that's featured in our apps, but someone who is maybe a huge fan and known for that. Who would we have on here? Because sky's the limit, especially in this world where we can call people in. So curious to know, and you can tag us, you can send us that on Twitter, you can put it in the chat, and I kind of want to see what people are thinking.
And then Mark will go out and somehow try and bug those individuals to come on and join us on the show.
Lin-Manuel Miranda, are you out there? Who knows him? Does somebody know him? I'm gonna keep asking until I find him.
Well,
anyway,
I know one person that'll drive Gabby nuts.
He actually
so
he
my
is in
my
the
goal
universe, so.
My goal is to grab Paul Rudd at some point. I don't know him. Never talked to him. Never talked to him. Don't know him. Never had an interaction with him. But
he's in the universe, though. That could be
actually,
a legitimate Marvel interview. So.
Well, or we could just put him on a Disney segment and be like, "You're a Disney fan." We won't even ask. We'll just be like, "You're a Disney fan. Tell us what you love about Disney and why it's Finding Nemo."
Let's see. We'll put that on our goal. We'll put that on the DigiCon DigiCast vision board, and we'll work our way there one day.
But we actually do have some other exciting to be honest, and I'm gonna cut in a minute to just talk about what's coming up next. But really, a lot of the guests we have on at DigiCon that happened that way. I mean, I met. I'll tell this story later with KJ, but the reason I met KJ is actually randomly because of my mother. So if you're watching, I'm giving you credit. I know I would get yelled at later if I didn't. You're the reason I met KJ. My mom.
Yeah.
And then
Mom.
even
Thanks, Mom.
I even had even with our musical guest that we'll be having on Sunday, I kind of had a strange happenstance with him and Ashley as well. I mean, I met Ashley kind of in just randomly at Comic-Con. She happened to be at San Diego Comic-Con booth next to us, helping somebody, and one of our employees that knew her introduced us. So that's how all this stuff happens. You make great connections with people, and that's what this is all about. We're bringing great people together from all over the entertainment industry and to celebrate the properties that we represent here at Tops, and that's really what it's all about. So speaking of that, we will be going into, after a little break, we're going to have Kevin John on, and he's a Disney master artist with an incredibly unique style. His art's incredible, and I'll tell the story about how I met him. I think that's a pretty funny story because it actually has nothing to do with Tops, and it just happened that these things lined up. So we'll be back briefly with that. Talking to Kate. Welcome back, everyone. Hi, Gabby.
Hi, welcome back. Welcome back to you, Mark. Welcome back, everyone.
So we just had an exciting discussion with Sean, took a break, and we're back, and we're about to get on with Disney master artist Kevin John. Now we're going to be talking through some stuff with the set that we built, the first set of several that we will be building with Kevin John. So make sure you head into Star Wars Card Trader. If we could get producer, please, just a quick. It'll be in the App Store. Can we get the quick lower here? Coming at you live in a second. It's happening. It's happening. And here it comes. Here it comes. Hey, we did it. So head over to the App Store or Google Play, get into Star Wars Card Trader, because that's where Kevin John's art is. And this set, we collaborated with him exclusively for this. So with that, and head into all the apps, actually. Just we said this in the beginning of the segment, but just so everybody's aware, even though we are featuring Star Wars today and we featured Kick earlier, all of our apps have and our teams have gone through a major effort to make sure there's tons of awesome content coming out really throughout the entire event. So please head into Kick, head into Star Wars, but then head into the other apps as well and take a look at what they have going on, because pretty much the entire event running will have exciting stuff throughout all of our properties. So with that, why don't we welcome Disney master artist Kevin John.
Hey, what's up,
KJ,
guys? How y'all
welcome.
doing?
Hi. Welcome.
How's it going? That's a view.
Oh, it's going great.
Seriously.
Isn't it amazing, though, right?
That's beautiful.
Yeah,
Where are
Kevin
you?
when do
Johnson
I get the
goes
invite?
West Coast.
I need that invite. I got to work out of there. We can work remote now,
Most
KJ.
definitely.
Tell me how I can come visit and work remote from the mountains.
Open invitation, man. Open invitation.
So I'm so happy. We have been working on this for such a long time.
Yeah.
This goes back almost since when I started at Tops. I think we got in touch with each other fairly early on, and now I'm trying to think. I was going to say fairly early on, about a year ago. I've been at Tops a little bit longer than that
that's
now.
exactly. It was almost a year ago this week, man.
Yeah, so, and then I was there probably for half a year even before that. So it's like I forget how long I've been, but yeah, it's been about a year since we started on this, and I'm super happy where we got to. It's been an incredible journey, and I think I said I said before, I want to go through just how, like, we were talking about how I ended up in touch with Sean, but I think our story too about how we ended up getting in touch with each other is pretty incredible. And I credited my mom before, and I think I told you this prior, because I don't even think I had told you originally. So for everybody listening, Kevin John isn't just a Disney master artist. He isn't just somebody producing incredible artwork for Star Wars. He also was working with a clothing company by the name of Robert Graham, which for anybody who knows me in the office, like, I'm wearing this Black Tops t-shirt now, but I tend to dress a little more colorful, wildly so many times. So and a lot of those shirts come from this brand, Robert Graham, that KJ was working with. And I think I even have one of their hats right here. It's not product placement. We're not sponsored. I just actually like the clothes. So my mother had followed. She knew that I loved the clothing company, and she had followed them on Instagram. And then I guess they were doing a collaboration with you, right, KJ, at the time? I know I saw the one pair of jeans that you painted and stuff like that.
Yep.
So KJ had been working with them, and you hashtagged something as Star Wars, and I think it was like right before anything was really announced, but I think it also happened to line up with what you were doing for Galaxy's Edge at the time, which for those listening, and we can talk a little bit more about this later, and if you saw the pre-recorded interview earlier, KJ made some pieces for Galaxy's Edge, which I got to see in person last year when I visited, which was awesome. And Star Wars Take came up, and I remember my mother like she called me and she's like, "The clothing company you wear, Robert Graham, there's an artist working with them, and they hashtag Star Wars." That's I see people actually hashtagging Star Wars. That's not. I'm not asking you to do that. that part's over. Now we're on to this.
Yeah.
So they and I like didn't believe her. I was like, no, there's no way that they're doing something with Star Wars. And then I think I just messaged you. I was like, now I'm
Yeah.
curious, and I think I just shot you a
Yeah.
message on Instagram, right? And
That's right.
and then we started talking, and we started talking about tops and the stuff that we're doing, and one of my initiatives coming in along with my product manager Brendan. We really wanted to introduce some really unique content, and our like I had said this morning, our executive team had really empowered us to kind of nothing was off the table. It was like make great things and just do it, just make it happen. So
Yeah.
we really got to talking right away.
Yeah.
I mean, what did you think when you got this random Instagram message from somebody asking about what you were doing? And
Mark, I've been in this business 35 years now, and it's the greatest collaborations that I've been involved with have always come about that way. Um, Very rarely do the really amazing ones come from hunting it down or that sort of thing. My philosophy has always been build the product and the brand, my art, up to a point where it draws some attention, and then when the attention comes from decision makers like yourself, oftentimes it turns into great collaborations, and so I it was those are the kind of things that happen weekly, and
yeah,
but I have a little bit of a history with Tops. I did some baseball, I think 3 or 5 years ago, with Tops, and certainly have collected, the old Star Wars cards from the '70s and the '80s and everything. So, it was one of those ones that I saw the message come through, and I kind of geeked out about it a little bit because it was just an opportunity to further the brand and put out art to a different segment of people that. That might enjoy it, and I hope it's received well. Robert Graham, again, that's a relationship that goes back probably 5 years or so. They found out that I wear their clothes when I do my appearances and my autograph signings and that sort of thing, and so then they
yeah,
contacted me and said they'd want to send me outfits to wear. They want to dress me for my appearances and that sort of thing. And then from that led to working together with them with some designs and whatnot, and then the Star Wars thing came about with them, and we did some special apparel designs for them for Star Wars, and that's again that's how you and I connected. So these things are kismet. You just never know how they're going to come, and some of these most wonderful collaborations have come about just like you were talking about. And shout out to your mom
another
too. I got to share some love with Mrs. Mark Seal.
well, yeah. Thank you, Mom. I think she is actually watching right now. But so thank you. You are the reason that this happened. I wasn't very active on Instagram. I am more so now. But at the time, I was not active, so I probably would not have realized that what you were doing. So very grateful, and we ended up with some incredible content, which is out now in the store for everybody who wants to go take a look at it. And we can do. Actually, I don't know. I might be able to do a walkthrough of the set now or eventually. But we can. Yeah. Do we have images, producer? I'll just push on my headphone. Do we have an image of? Can we show some card images? Walkthrough. All right. So up. There we go. So this is. KJ, I don't know if you can see the piece of yours that we have up, but this is the sister's piece.
Right.
And I think why don't we talk through a little bit of just the whole process of this? I mean, I think we might have covered that a little bit, but for everybody
Sure.
watching, this is the digital translation, of course, but what goes into these is just incredible. And KJ would show us the progress uh, images as we went through these designs, and but just go through, I guess, what it's really like to do this and do this with watercolor, which is such a difficult medium to work with.
Sure. Sure. Well, this has been, a slow process in developing this style. I do paint in watercolor, and it's a little bit of a different medium because it's so difficult to control. And I always, I always say to people, you think watercolor is easy, drop some, pigmented water on a piece of paper, and now try and make that look like Luke Skywalker, right? It's a very difficult medium, and this style that I've developed specifically for this project um, uh, has been one that I've really been working on. Probably about a year in full, just on this style alone. So the process, as we talked about content and what we want to do for our first set release. My first experience with Star Wars was 1977. I'm 51 years old, so I am the Star Wars generation. New Hope was brand new when I was in third grade, and I remember, really taking that thing in. Seeing the film from eyes that have never seen anything like that before. It really was so revolutionary at the time. We all know this, but when my heart stopped, pounding, and was able to catch my breath, Luke and Ben were just walking into the canteen at this point. I finally kind of settled back into my seat, and that's really where we met this universe. We got to know a little bit more about our two main heroes in Ben and Luke, and then we meet Chewbacca and Han, and the bravado that Han brings, and just that entire galaxy full of creatures that were there in that cantina. And I preferred George's original vision before the digital remakes and everything. I really preferred to see that cantina as I did in 77. So I thought, what an amazing
Yeah.
way to introduce these top Star Wars card trader fans to Kevin John Star Wars art by walking them through that cantina and setting up some story. So then, we talked about that. You guys kind of signed off on that idea, and then I put my hands to work in terms of pulling up some concept sketch ideas and sending those over to you guys for approvals and Lucasfilm approvals and whatnot. And from there, then once that's approved, then I go ahead with pencil and paint and create these originals. This is not digital. This is all hand painted stuff. Average of 100 hours per piece to paint these. And what you guys have done with all of that material that I sent you, not only the original, the finished original paintings, but the progress shots and the concept sketches, the way that you guys have put that together in this incredible set. I just maybe you, I don't know how many people have started getting into the sets already and downloading them. I've had people already hit me up and trade my own cards with me through the trader, so it's been kind of an awesome day. But maybe you
That's
can talk
great.
about that a little bit, Mark. I mean, I just love what you guys have
Yeah.
done with the variants. It's great.
So I'll talk about the variants in just a second. We have another one of your images pulled up here, and this is from the artist signature edition. So on the backs of these cards also will have Kevin John's signature. These will be relatively difficult, of course, to get in the packs, but just another awesome take that kind of follows the top stylization of things, right? Like we've now turned this incredible art into a trading card, and we've brought our fans a little bit closer to that art by having your digital signature on the back of some of these cards. But with that, I mean, discussing the variants. So I mean, something we really wanted to do, and I've been. We first did something similar with some sketch cards I introduced in like the first big set that I helped put together. was a Kylo Ren set where we came up with what we refer to as kinetic cards in the app now, um, and coming up with this idea of how do we leverage what variance means in our app. So something that's very familiar with regular tops collectors is variance, and sometimes it's a color change of a border, a different border. Um, and looking when I came in, like how do we expand on that, and how do we take? Because how do you make a variant of original art? You you
Yeah.
can't really do that, and it doesn't do the art justice to say that this. We don't even want to put a big border around the art because the art speaks for itself, right? So how do you take
Right.
something that you can't really frame out properly and then make it different over multiple times so that you have a really interesting collectible set? And the idea that we came up with, and I've I don't know if Star Wars is actually even the only one that did this. I think Disney is actually doing this right now with one of their daily sets as well, using this method now because it's just such a strong idea. But with working in collaboration with you, what we were able to do is we have different stages of art development, right? And
Yeah.
that's the way they're not they refer to variants in the app, but they're not variants really. And what I want to make clear to everybody, like the idea is that they're not really variants. What you're collecting is the stages of art, the stages it
Yeah.
takes to produce these pieces of art, and they're built into variants in a way that sort of ensures that you will first collect the starting sketch, make your way down the path of what it meant to build this piece of art. And so with that, we've kind of taken a different approach on variants. And I think in a minute, our producer actually, they're working on pulling up something so we can kind of show off the three stages. And uh, yeah, so I'm sorry, just reading what he was saying. So yeah, that should work. And you know, making art collectible in that method, that is something that can only be uniquely done in digital. We can't do that because, as I'm sure you can speak to, you can't take the paint away. Once
Right.
it's there,
Right.
it's
That's right.
there. So many times people get to see your finished work, but rarely will they get to see the blood, sweat, and tears that goes into producing it from start to finish.
Right. Right. And it's something that if people, my fans that have followed me, especially through social media over the last 10 years or so, I constantly, as I'm working on projects, will upload video and progress shots and that sort of thing to show the progression of the art. I think that I guess it's a lot like listening to our favorite musicians. You've got the final product, which is the MP4, MP3, or whatever, or CD or cassette tape, or record album. That's the finished studio product. That's the end result. That's like my finished painting. But the gradual process of creating it is that studio time. I mean, imagine having an intimate look into the studio Aerosmith as they were, creating Dream On, or uh, or then watching them in concert with like a kind of like a raw version of that. And that's kind of the concept sketch stage is almost like that as well, or the live video as I'm painting. It has given my fans a real intimate look, but they connect with the art because they were there as it was created, as it was birthed. As we send these pieces out in the world, they have a little bit of possession of it because they were there through the process of creation. And not a lot of artists want to share that, but you know you're either going to like my art or you're not. And whether I show you the sketches and the concepts and the progress isn't going to make you love it or hate it anymore. You like the end result? That's wonderful. Come and join me with the journey and see how this is all created. And now for this chance to really break that fourth wall with these cards. And you even have versions that show my hand painting it and that sort of thing.
We do.
I think it's a
Which
real super intimate look.
I I will say from for everybody here, that might not seem like a big detail, but actually having the artist's hands and kind of breaking that fourth wall and Star Wars content is not really an easy thing to get um, approved, right? Like that's
Yeah.
a it's a touchy subject. Star Wars Lucasfilm is very protective of Star Wars, they and rightfully so, and they were very happy with this idea. They loved the set. They had direct input on and feedback on these things, and they were the ones that said that we were okay to do that, and it just that's an incredible feeling too, right? When you write from the people who are responsible for this property saying that, yeah, we like the way that you're representing us, and we like how this is being done, and we approve, and that's a very exciting thing. And then what we had on screen, we showed a transition from a starting stage to a finish. Then they would, if you noticed, for anybody watching, it said tilt, and what that is that's using. We have tilt cards in the app, so when you literally tilt, like when you tilt your phone, it'll change the image and take you through those phases. So what you can actually do is you can go through and collect all three stages of the art, and then you can use our workbench feature and combine them into a tilt card that will then animate that effect as you tilt your phone, and you can see in real time the shift between the art phases.
I dig it. I think it's a brilliant product. I really do.
Is that a bird in your background? Nature at its finest.
Yeah,
The
there's
sounds
all
of
kinds of stuff.
nature. Love it.
I know we have bears and deer
What a
and
good,
all kinds of stuff coming through
what a
here.
good spot to be taking this call from.
Right. I know. I've
Yeah.
been here. The last 3 weeks, we've done a ton of interviews for this product and some other things that we're doing, and every one of them we've done out here, and it's just it's a little slice of heaven. Los Padres Mountains in Southern California. It's
Beautiful.
dream come true.
And then, so, I mean, we've talked a bit about the actual art and the process. KJ, what out of all the pieces that you did, do you have a favorite?
Yeah, the Luke and the Obi-Wan piece. I know a lot of folks that a lot of dudes love Han Solo, and Han's great. People are Darth Vader fans. People are now fans of the Child and the Mandalorian. Me, I'm a Luke Skywalker guy. I connected with Luke immediately as an 8-year-old boy. I saw this kid with this incredible optimism, incredible sense of how he really wants to affect the world around him. He wanted to be better than the farm boy that he was brought up to be, and I get that. I'm from a really small town in Pennsylvania originally, and not a lot of people leave there, and not a lot of people are able to achieve their dreams and their goals from a place like this, especially coming from being a child in the 70s there. And so I really identified with Luke and his resilience and his stubbornness and his impetualism too. I mean, a lot of times I've got to slow down and pump my brakes too, because I can fools rush in, and I've often been a fool rushing into things, and that's Luke. But you kind of use the talents and the gifts that are given to you to not only better your own life, but try and better the world around you. And for 35 years, that's what I've tried to do with my art, was make people feel good, tell story, replicate things that they love, so that they can have them in their homes. In my Disney park art is a perfect example. People get to bring home from the Disney parks paintings and giclées and lithographs that I've created based on the experiences within the parks, like the Haunted Mansion and the Jungle Cruise, those things that we love so much about Disney and the parks. They can bring those things home. So yeah, Luke was the Luke and the Ben piece. It just, again, that's where we met them. Luke, for the first time, I think shows a little bit of cockiness, and I'm not such a bad pilot. I could probably fly this thing too. And I loved that, because It just, again, it shows this young kid that there is more in store for him that he doesn't even know yet, but he is willing to take the ride and to jump in and do this thing and save the universe, rescue the princess, whatever it is. He's all in, and I
Yeah.
I, I geek out about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
the
That's
lighting
awesome.
too.
Same.
I mean,
Same.
it's the first time that I really played with light and shadow the way that I did. Again, really trying to replicate what George saw through his lens. This is just a step further in the art form. You know, you've got the actors and the set designers and the lighting people. They all portray the art with their particular disciplines, and then George sees it through his viewfinder and sets that up to tell story the way that he wants to tell it. So that's another application of the art. Then you've got the edited and the music of the John Williams and the final version, and that's an amazing creation of art. And now I'm just adding my style to that, taking it one step further, but trying to pay homage to George and those creatives that came before me that really set these things up for us to enjoy the way that we have for so long.
Absolutely. And I just to speak to the lighting again too, I that's to me when I look at the piece, like that's the first thing I notice instantly is that the lighting is so incredible in that painting, and
Thank you.
I keep having to remind myself that it's watercolor, right? That
Yeah.
you're doing this in watercolor, which is just so spectacular.
Thank you.
Also, you mentioned Galaxy's Edge, and
Yeah.
that Darth Vader piece that I got to see in person. Oh my god! I think that
I
was for anybody not watching. If you go look at the playback later, you could see we showed off that Darth Vader piece, I believe, and it's just striking.
and they can see it on my website, kevinjohn.com, kevin-john.com. If you go to the website, there's a section to view the Star Wars art. The originals are all shown there. The Darth Vader Galaxy's Edge piece that you referenced, that sold right away. It was used for the opening, and we have prints and giclées that will continue to sell there. But that original, $15,000, that original sold for through Galaxy's Edge, and just I'm really pleased with the piece. It was an enormous piece, almost 5 foot high.
Yeah,
Just again, one of those watermark pieces, waterline, hallmarks in my career, in my portfolio.
yeah,
I
incredible
was
stuff.
reading some of the comments in the chat, and yeah, a lot of people,
Yes.
same things we're saying, blown away by its watercolor. And I do art as a hobby, and watercolor is one of those that has always terrified me because it's so tricky, and once you put it down on paper, like you said, it's there once it's on the canvas or the paper. So that's incredible. And I noticed some other people commenting saying that portraiture is that's a difficult skill to master too. And I think you really capture their faces, their expressions. They're
Thank
really
you.
beautiful.
Thank you. I'm honored, and this was a an interesting morning to wake up to. This is putting out this product, that these 10 paintings that we worked a long time on these first 10, Mark, you and and all
I
that
know.
work for almost a year, and now we get to send them out into the world, and I know how discerning the Star Wars fan and the Star Wars collector is. So I've got to bring it. Everything has to be on
Yeah.
point because y'all are going to call me on it, and I and I love that. I love that. It's a lot like Disney. The Disney fan they know the parks, they know the attractions,
Yeah.
and if I'm not representing that with the life that it deserves, they let me know, and I really hope that you all love this product. I hope that you love the art, and we've got so much more good stuff planned for these sets that you and I have talked
We
about, Mark, already for the future. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait.
many. I mean, I think this is going to be. It's a push in Star Wars, and I think even company wide that we want this is the kind of representation we want to have of the properties, and something that we have the ability to do that not everybody does. And I think the way that we're working with you to bring true original art to collectors, and then enhancing it even further in a digital format, is just, it's something unique, not even not to Tops, but specifically to Tops Digital, and something that we really just get to have a lot of fun with. And everybody watching, this set is all of that work accumulated into one initial launching piece, right? Like, this is the platform that we'll be going on. So we will have more sets like this. It's not even a question. Like KJ said, we're not working on one more. We're working on several more already. And we're going to do, more things. We'll leverage the technology that we have to make even more cool effects or views and takes on this art. So everybody go in, check out the set in Star Wars Card Trader. It's available now. It's going to be in the store for a while. A lot of times too, with Star Wars Card Trader, we have sets that'll be available for a limited amount of time. And right now, this set with KJ is going to be available for an entire month. So get in now, start collecting, start doing your workbenches to get those awesome tilt cards. Yeah. And let us know what you think and what stuff you would like to see, what sets you would like us to work on next, because once we're done with our list, any interesting stuff we'll want to bring up.
For sure.
And moving from there, I would say, KJ, how about we give everybody watching a little something? Would you be willing to do maybe a bit of a sketch and a little color on something?
Yeah, for sure. Do a little live something here. I can do that for sure.
Yeah. All right, great. Maybe the child?
I like that idea. The child is good. The child is very good. I like that. Yeah, we can do that. I can get locked and loaded for that right away.
All right, perfect. And I don't know if you know, KJ, but I'm something of a world-renowned artist myself.
I did not know that. I am. I'm
now,
flummoxed.
Mark isn't that's not my artist name. I have to use an artist persona just so I don't get spammed with requests and messages from all the world-class elites that would want the art. But why don't we make this interesting, and why don't we have a paint off? Why don't we take a quick break, get ready, and have a little bit of the child paint off?
I like that. I like that idea. Okay, all right, little paint off with Mark.
Gabby, are you going to join in?
Yeah, I can join in. I pulled some of my art supplies out. We'll see what we can do.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
So.
All right.
You heard it here first. I'm officially challenging Disney master artist Kevin John to a friendly paint-off, and I'll be back as my world-renowned persona that you'll probably all recognize when I come on.
Is it too late?
So we'll take a quick break. Oh.
Can we also invite anybody who's watching? Go ahead and do their own as well, and tag us.
I love it.
Yeah,
right,
absolutely.
when we come back.
We're all going to paint the child, and then please post, tag us. We want to see it. So we'll give you about 5-10 minutes to go gather your art supplies, and then we're gonna get right to this challenge.
Let's do it.
Welcome for the world introduction of Pedro Pastel. Coming live. We're challenging Disney master artist Kevin John to a paint-off, and I think we're well prepared. We have our watercolors right here. The absolute biggest paintbrush I could find. That's how you make good art. A bowl for water, because it's watercolors. A number 2 pencil with eraser. And a cup of water. That tastes like success. Let's get into it. KJ, where are you at?
I'm right here, brother. I'm ready to go.
All right. I got my reference ready for the child. I
Got to
think we're
hydrate.
gonna go with
I see you hydrate, and that's very good.
Oh yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
should I have a reference photo? I guess I didn't pull one up. I kind of remember what he looks like. He or she, we don't know. We don't know.
It's looking like I'm staring you down there in the camera just for all you folks, but I'm oh, is that the reference photo we're gonna go with? We'll do the same one. That way it's an even playing field. I wouldn't want to pick a cuter one.
Let's see. All photos of the child are cute.
I think we're gonna go elongated on this one.
All right.
I'm not stalling. I'm just picking I'm getting my own reference. That's all I'm doing.
We ready to go?
Oh, we are ready to go.
I think so.
Start whenever you are ready.
All right, let's get it. Let's get after it. So what I like to do is for this type of thing, this type of quick rendering, I start out with a little bit of a pencil outline to give me a little bit of guide, and then I go ahead and start working in some of the details in ink. This is specifically for this. Now, this would be a lot longer a process with my regular originals. As I said, they could take 100 hours a piece or so to create. So this is going to be a little bit of a we just want to show this little guy off a little bit. I was a little bit late by a few weeks to the Mandalorian. A lot of folks had seen it before I had an opportunity to sit down and watch it, and so I kept, social media went crazy over the child, right? And I didn't get it, I'm like, well, I don't understand what the hype is all about. And then of course, after I got a chance to see the series, I totally get it. I totally get it. Yeah, he's an adorable character, I tell you. It does echo Frank Oz quite a bit, in many ways, and his amazing representation of some of the they're not even puppets or animatronics, but some of the characters that he did with the first few Star Wars movies, and I was certainly a big fan of Frank Oz. So I think that this little baby Yoda character, I'm sorry, the child character is just captivating. I think it's got so much life to it,
I've tried drawing him before, and I found that there's just something about the expression that I kind of had a tricky time capturing. There's like I think you have to grab like the right amount of the face wrinkles. I think it's in the face
Uh-huh.
wrinkles.
Right. Yeah, for
And
sure.
that's what really, yeah.
I think it's more. My artistic take is you pick a food item and you kind of use that as your base, right? Like this is more. I'd say he's more of a croissant, if I had to pick. So I start with the croissant.
You know, you're not.
And then I go from here. We're gonna start to put in and fill in some of the finer details. You see now, it looks like his ears are out of proportion. They're actually not. We've just started with the croissant, and then we'll go to the full shape after.
I dig it. I dig it. We're gonna start laying down some water on this, because I just want to give it a little bit of color. So this particular one, I'm gonna lay a little bit of water down, and then I'm gonna add some pigment to that water. This I would consider more of a you know, like a color sketch style. You know, this isn't something that we're gonna consider as a major painting or anything like that. But get over here. Let me bring my paint in so you guys can kind of see that. Here we go. So I'm going to take a little bit of this gorgeous sap green, a little bit of Chinese white, and we're going to kind of blend that together, because he has kind of this milky green flavor to him, does he not?
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to go ahead and we're just going to kind of add that in a little bit. Now, I like to break it apart a little bit to highlight the light areas. Oh yeah, there we go. Just give them a little bit of color to live with. Underneath, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'll show you this. Go ahead and add a little bit of this ultramarine blue. Just grab a little bit of that blue and mix it in with the Chinese white and the sap green.
Of course.
And we're going to go ahead and work some shadow in then with that, because Kevin John art right now is all about the light and the shadow, is it not? That's what we've really kind of what we talked about, really being present with this card set. There we go, a little bit of that, right? I'm going to grab some just raw blue, just going right in with some blue, and I'm gonna hit those shadow areas again with a little bit of this ultramarine blue, just to give a little bit of variant to it. There we go. Just a little bit of life, you know? A little bit of life. It's got this beautiful collared costume on. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to wet this down just a little bit. And we're going to just give that a little bit of life.
I'm just going to start by washing this a little bit. You don't want your paintings to be dirty.
I love where you guys are going with yours. I must say, I'm very impressed. I'm worried about my job right now. I am.
You always want to wash the canvas. That's how you It's what I've learned in my time in the field, you know? All right. Now we'll start with a little bit of...
And Pedro is for real.
I consider this... this is a style I spent years mastering. I call it the loose leaf. It's like the paper, but with paint.
Okay, I dig it. I got you. The one thing that they were really able to pull off with this character is the incredible warmth in the eyes. The life really, all the communication that this character does is through the eyes, and I think that's just brilliant, just brilliant. So we're going to try and bring that out with this little color sketch here. Very warm. There it is right there, a little warmth to those eyes.
Well, I think I'm falling a little bit behind, KJ. So would you mind if for this one, since I'm a little rusty, if I phoned a friend for a little bit of help?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a great idea.
All right, you're just a little bit more tuned in than I am, so I'm gonna. Luckily, I know a one or two artists.
I welcome their input.
They're not picking up.
Who are you trying to call?
I got an artist that I'm trying to call.
You got a guy. You got a guy.
I got a guy.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. I'm in the middle of an art competition. I was wondering if you could just, help an old friend out.
Yeah, absolutely. Strangely enough, I'm in the middle of an art competition myself.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, well, let me, I'm trying to really capture the greens here, and I think I'm doing a good job so far, but how do you bring out the wrinkles? I have a green here that's well, it's just green. I got a dark green and I got a light green.
Well, a good rule of thumb is light pulls forward and dark pushes back. So you want to go ahead and mix that green with a little bit of blue that you might have to darken it up a little bit, and don't be afraid to throw in a little brown in there. Mix that on your palette, and then use that as your as your dark and shadow areas. That'll help to enhance the wrinkles a little bit.
Oh, that is great advice. I probably should have gotten a palette, but I'm you know me and my art style. That's why they pay me the big ones because I only
Well,
usually wing it.
it's your style is incomparable. I mean, we you know, I mean, I just feel lucky to be able to lend advice to such a master.
Well, I appreciate it very much, unnamed professional artist. So thank you for your input. I'm gonna get back to this competition and just crush it with your advice. So
No
thank you.
problem.
Let's I'm challenging a Disney master artist of all people, right?
Oh, he's probably a schmuck. But I will send you a book.
All right, thanks, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, bye.
Oh, Mark.
Well,
I mean,
I got my tips in here.
you think it's gonna help?
Well, I don't know if I needed it, but it's my global debut. I just want to be safe. A little bit of got some advice with a little bit of brown, a little bit of green. We'll have to open this blue. Yep, that's blue.
Got to be brave with it.
It can be so scary to like put down a really like bold color, and
It,
it's like you're making a
it
big
is.
commitment when you do that.
That is so true. And once it goes down, it's down. There's no saving it with watercolor. You have to live with whatever commitment you make to it.
I just realized I'm painting something green and it's all lost with my green screen.
Oh no!
That's amazing. It's magic watercolor. That's how I'm erasing the canvas.
I dig it.
Let's see. I can turn that off for a moment. Okay. If this doesn't destroy the illusion too much. My green screen is now off. Yeah, I looked over at the screen and I was like, why is there like a hole in my canvas? That's what it was.
So I paint with what I call a dirty palette. You see this? This is just a mess of color and tone. But I used to, not too long ago, just a year or two ago, I used to clean my palette constantly and try and start anew. And then through just a little bit of odd circumstance, I started trying this what I call dirty palette, and I really love what it's done to my art. I love the effects that it gives. You've got a lot of color working around on the palette before you even put it on the canvas or on the page, and I dig that. as I said in my interview, the taped interview that you guys did, I'm colorblind, so I don't see a lot of what you guys see. I don't see a lot of the color for the reference. I'm for about 15 years or so, I've really been trying to um, have my eyes understand color, and I think we're finally getting to a point where we're doing that, and very, very pleased with being able to find that style, but also this dirty palette um, tends to help a little bit. So
That's
I don't know
incredibly
about you guys,
impressive.
but I'm thank you. I am done with my color sketch. So we're just going to let him dry here for a minute, and yeah.
I'd say I'm about done with mine too.
Let's show and prove, people. Come on, let's see it.
I got to do a quick finish. I spent too much time. Spent too much time on his face. It's that little face. It gets me every
Pedro,
time.
that is incredible. It is if
It's
I don't
I'm more
even
of
know
an
what I'm
abstract
looking.
artist.
It really it moves me in ways I've never been moved before. I'm not quite sure even what I'm looking at, and that's, I mean, is that not the secret to great art?
It
Stop
is.
people in their tracks, right? Fantastic, fantastic.
I'll sign it live just so when it makes its way to the gallery, people will know
I love
that
it.
it's authentic.
Gabby, yours is coming along beautifully. I can see it at this point. Yeah, it really is beautiful. Both of you guys, honestly, this is not an easy thing to do, to just paint on the spot, create from nothing, and uh, I applaud your bravery, Pedro. It's just an honor to paint within your presence. You can see how my style is being instantly influenced by yours.
Yes, yes, I can. I can see that you've really taken the croissant shape to heart and followed
Yes,
my
yes,
guidelines there. So
yes. Well, Pedro, I am such a fan of your art. I made you a gift. I want to show this to you, and I'm hoping that you'll autograph it for me,
Oh my
um,
gosh.
so that I can have it to hold forever in my studio. As you are my inspiration.
100%. KJ, I am honored that you have portrayed me in such a flattering light, and I would love to sign that for you.
Thank you.
Would you sign it so both of our signatures could be together on such an
You know,
extraordinary piece?
I would love. I will do that, and I'm going to send this off to you, man. You can. It's just a little gift, a little thank you gift to you
What
for.
an amazing memory.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you. Here's we'll go back to the final child here, and I'm going to go ahead and sign this as well, because as I always talk to my young artists, you have to be proud of what you do, and you always want to let people know who did it and that you're proud of it. And I'm gonna mark this today because this is a special day, I think, for all of us, with the new Kevin John product and the DigiCon launch, and gosh, Sean Astin and Ashley Eckstein, and I mean, just what a great project to be involved with. I'm honored beyond words, and I do hope that the fans really take to this set and the Kevin John art, and hit me up. Make sure you hit my social. You can link to my social through my Facebook. I'm real Facebook heavy because it allows me to interact with the fans so much. It allows me to put videos like this up of pieces being created. And you can link to all my social through my website, kevinjohn.com, kevin-john.com, and link up there and let me know what you think of the new sets, and it'll help me. It'll help us, I think, as we continue this collaboration to come up with content and art that you guys really have a passion for, really stuff that you want to see. And I know in my recorded interview with you guys, I talked about a Hoth set. I'm telling you, if that doesn't happen, I will scream and cry like a child. We've got to make that Hoth set happen, because that's where my Star Wars fandom really lies. I love Hoth.
Mark, is he not listening? That sounds amazing. And
thank you.
Is that something that's currently, are we like in the brainstorming phase, or trying in the ideation, or?
Yeah, I've got I think it's all in my head. I see the concepts in my head. So I think I'm going to have to put some concepts on paper for you guys, and let you take a look at it, and kind of go from there. But that's, it's one of those lands that I really love, and as I talked about in that interview, the Tauntaun and the snow speeders and the AT-AT walkers. I mean, it's just waiting to be portrayed in Kevin John art, and I can't wait to do it.
It sounds beautiful, especially if it's in in this style. Can't wait.
Thank you so much, Gabby.
And thank you for talking through us. I mean, honestly, hearing you talk earlier about everything kind of got me in the mood to go start drawing again. So
that's wonderful.
Said a lot of really awesome and interesting things.
I'm back, guys. I think I lost my stream there for a bit. I had to walk upstairs. I didn't realize we were even still going. And I got back, and there was a pain. Oh, we'll take my chroma key off for a second here. Let's go to this one. So yeah, this was left in its way. KJ, that's an amazing piece. No, but honestly, that's so to do that in. I don't even think you needed a half hour. You did that in like 15 minutes. That is outstanding.
Thank you.
Honestly, I think we should do a set just on that. We should do like a quick fire sketch one where maybe we even record you doing it, like now.
Oh, I did.
And turn that into animated cards or something. I think would be great. So yeah, I mean this is an incredible piece that somebody left here. I'm not sure who did this one, but there's watercolor all over for some reason, and
it's a very cool dude who stopped by.
I was very intimidated. Wow. I was very intimidated.
I think he might take your job. He's the new co-host.
I know. I'm worried.
Oh no. I mean, maybe he can make another appearance in a later segment. We'll have art challenge segments or something. I'll have to try and get it back on. I don't know though.
Looking forward to that.
KJ, that's awesome, and thank you. That's incredible. Really happy to have you on, and I mean, after this, we're going to be going to a watch party of The Mandalorian season 1, episode 1 and 2. Are you going to be joining us?
I can't wait. Yeah, absolutely. So excited. Can't wait.
So KJ will be there with us for a bit to enjoy the watch party. It's going to be just an incredible time. This has been... I'll switch back over here. This has been an amazing day. And what a fun way to close out the day for DigiCon. We have, this is just the first day of 4. We have so much going on. Gabby and I will be here. At some point, if we can get KJ back in here, if we have a free segment, we could pull him in the chat some more, because I think a lot of people here listening just love this and could listen to you and listen to the conversation for a while. So if we can, we'll squeeze you back in for a bonus or something at a later date. Maybe even the final day to talk a little bit about your Disney work, because we focus on Star Wars today. So, again, thank you so much. We'll see you in the watch party.
So,
Kevin John,
Thank
thank you for
so
joining
much,
us.
man.
bye.
We'll see you in a little while. God bless you all, and
See you in a bit.
thank you so much for all the love, and
Thank
more to
you.
come. May the force be with you all.
May the force be with you.
All right, people are asking to see my nonsense here, so
Yours is not nonsense. That is really good.
Silly. It's kind of goofy. Not goofy. Different property. All right, here we are. That face. Oh man, that was really fun. I hadn't taken these paints out in a really long time, and I'm kind of now I feel like now that they're out, I might do some more painting later. That his interview and everything he said really was awesome. Mark, I love it. That is an interpretation. It's beautiful. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I don't think anybody watching knows what to say. I mean, they're saying things, but really, yours is really good. Gabby, for everybody listening, Gabby or watching, Gabby is actually a talented artist. She's very good. We've played like Pictionary style games before, and she always crushes it. So why don't, as we're kind of getting ready to wrap up, why don't we just take a quick look at the week schedule to see what's coming down the pipeline. So today we went through everything Star Wars and Kick, and tomorrow we'll be trying to look at our schedule here. We have a bunch of exciting stuff going on tomorrow. We have things going on for Bunt. We have things going on for Slam. We have, that's, I believe, the John Ratzenberger actual interview. We'll have, I believe we'll have Tobin on that day for NFT Day. We'll be doing super exciting stuff in Garbage Pail Kids, which we'll have, I'll tease out that there will be something special going on for GPK that day. So if you are a fan of GPK and you are a fan of Wax, my unsolicited advice is to make sure that you are ready for something to happen in the GPK Wax space, because that will be going on tomorrow afternoon. And then we just have tons more going on between Slam and Bunt. And then we have Saturday and Sunday to look forward to with just packed full of content, interviews, and awesomeness.
I wanted to give another quick reminder. Don't forget, tag us, Twitter, Instagram, hashtag #TopsDigiCon. Send us your art if you followed along and you drew the child with us. Send us those images. If you've done other fan art, show us. If you're doing any kind of cosplay at home, I encourage that. The more at home it feels, the better.
Yes.
And anything else that you want to let us know about how you enjoyed today and what you're looking forward to, we'll be looking for tweets and those tags, and we'll be showing some stuff off.
So again, thank you everybody watching and joining us today for an amazing first day of DigiCon 2020 and the first ever DigiCon.
First ever.
It's been incredible. First ever. You guys have made this what it is. It's special because you're all here interacting with us, having a good time. So thank you to everybody. Thank you to our executive team for allowing us to do this, and the rest of the team to join in and help and put a huge effort forward to make this all happen. It's been an extraordinarily fun day. We have 3 more ahead. Gabby and I will be here every day going through it with you guys, having a great time. And with that, I think that'll just about conclude DigiCon Day 1. But, as I said earlier, we do have the Mandalorian watch party coming up. So if we get a lower third again just for the app, I'd like to just show that one more time. Or that.
Remind us how it works.
Today, episode 1 and...
Anybody Anybody who hasn't participated in one before.
Yeah, so it is 5:23 Eastern time right now. I don't know all the time zones, but it will be happening. We'll be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern. So in about a half hour, so 37 minutes is when we will be starting. That means get Disney Plus ready and hit play at exactly 6 p.m. Eastern, or whatever that is equivalent to your time zone. There will be an article in Star Wars Card Trader. Producer, if we could still get that lower third there for Card Trader, please, just so people can see what it looks like. So go to the store, download Star Wars Card Trader if you haven't already. There it is, App Store, Google Play, and join us. There'll be an article that goes live right before the watch party, and then at 6 o'clock we'll all be hitting play. We'll be watching together, commenting on what's going on. Please keep spoilers to a minimum. We're going to focus on the episodes that we're watching because it's going to be a lot of people's first time seeing it. We want them to still be able to enjoy it. You might get some hints at what's going to happen while you're collecting the cards, but there will be a set available. Some content will be exclusive to the watch party today, and we'll be playing through episode 1. We'll take probably a short break, and then we're going to set a time for the second episode of The Mandalorian. And KJ will be with us. I will be there. I believe Gabby will be there. Several of our other members from our team will be there, and maybe Sean will be there. We'll see what his schedule has. I will shoot him a message after this. So, all right, guys, that wraps it for. It was. Thank you, everyone. That wraps it from Digi. You're fine. No, we're saying goodnight. We get a quick break, and then we're gonna meet everybody for the watch party. So that is it. DigiCon 2020, first day. Thank you, everybody. And we will see you tomorrow. Bye.